Mic test 1 2. 1 2 3. I guess we're good. Hello Panorama. Hello Ross. And everyone else in between. Games. Time for games. It gives me games. Speaking of games, there you go.
Get ready for the next battle.
King. Hello, Uncle Dan. King.
Fight.
Ooh. You duck after they did. They did duck after. Again, streams are going to be random for the most part. There's no schedule yet. Okay. Hit. Oh, I held one. Could be.
Round 3. Fight.
1 2 backdash FCD is good. Fuck. Oh, button. Wow, it does that much damage. Then again, Rage was available.
Round 4. Fight.
It's really their thing. You're playing Super Robot Wars? Hell yeah. That's the all-star game, right? With all the mechas.
Fight.
Cool stuff. Get up! Why didn't you get up? Man, you're really just throwing it out there. Huh? Oh, if it hits, it hits. What can I do? Oh, with Sig and Pringles? Hell yeah. It's the dream. You have all the mechas, and you have food to boot. The best kind. It's gonna be a very chill Sunday. That shouldn't have been the combo. Oops. Right. I pressed one. Whatever, I got lucky.
Round 3. Fight.
I missed the +8. Since the PS1, true mega fan. The fuck?
You win.
It was released during the same. Oh, okay. So it's just like play Metal Gear or play Super Robot Wars. Of choice. Or you play both, just at different times. Yeah.
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
I live. Fudge. You chose Super Robot Wars Mecha over the military. Well, I guess they're both military. But Mecha, it needs my robots. The Shagahod is not enough. Need more robots. Where's my throw breaks? What? Oh, come on. Hello, Dusty.
Round 4. Fight.
I'm gonna hold 2. Why is that? It's only +1. Right? Right. Punch.
Come.
GN Wing. The old Gundams. Gundam
Get ready
G.
for the next battle.
That's the one where the Apsaras appears, right? Yeah, because the EZ8 is in the Gundam G series. He goes from the G Gundam to... Assuming I have my Gundam knowledge up, right? Yeah, because Wing's the anime. I know Wing because of the anime. So there's at least Gundam G, Wing, or X. And then Eva. Well, that's gonna be basically the whole of, what do you call this? Super Robot Wars. Oh, that Gundam G. Not the other Gundam G. Okay, from Universal Century. No, this is not. That's not Universal Century. Okay. So it's a different Gundam G. Not unless it's called the MS08 something something Wars. Yeah, okay. Its title might be different. It's just that there is actually a Gundam G or a G Gundam that isn't Domons. Games? No games. Just that one game. Sad. That's okay. I just gotta be patient. The games will come, just like that. They will come. Isn't Eva in all of them? I guess it depends on when they made the first Super Robot Wars. But then, it's already the 90s. So Eva, Evangelion should always be included for the most part. I feel. No, there was a giant swing. It's just that it was a timeout. I teched one giant swing and then there was a giant swing I didn't tech. I'm not sure if I would call it strange. There were just certain tendencies they like going for sure, which is common with other kings. Like the fact that back 1-2 still hit confirmable for the character is insane. You're a grabber, and you have a 13 frame high counter hit launcher. Never really sat right with me. Even in Tekken 7, I'm just like, damn, bro, this guy's got it. But then again, of course, if you don't press and his lows don't really hurt, yeah, he needs the grabs. So if you have good throw breaks, you kind of weaken King by like a lot. Nobody wants game. Come on, there we go. Like the one before Super Robot Wars Y.
Get ready for the
That's one of the OG's very first Super Robot Wars. I just started playing Super Robot Wars when, what do you call this? On the PSP. That's why I always thought Evangelion was always there. Because they were always there. Hello, Fake Aru. My crossplay is always enabled. So if I see you, I see you. The fudge. Hello, Ard. Oh, that messed up. Oh. Is that not a generic throw? There you go.
Round 2. Fight.
It depends if they want heat or not. That's really what it is. Hello, potato. I didn't go. Good job. Super Robot Wars 30, Voltus 5, and Daimos is there.
Round 3.
That's not enough. Yeah, you really need the Gundam G, X, or Evangelion, huh? I don't have any tips on Fakumram, man. Anna and Fakumram, I don't have any. Not at the moment. What? I'm slow.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Slow wall crawler. I messed up. Actually, I probably could have still gotten the back three and the wall slump. Probably.
Final round. Fight.
Ah. Still gonna go for it? Where is it? It's a generic throw. I pressed the 1. Thank you, Tekken.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's like the second set. I'll just give it time. More sets shall come. In the meantime, be chillin'. Chillin'.
Get ready for the next battle.
King Eddie Jun. Alright. Still no Ana or Fukuma.
Round 1. Fight.
It buried it in the spam. Hit B. But okay, at least now you read it. Wait, she can do it's a season 2 thing. Yeah, I saw it. Congratulations to Bacon.
Round 2.
Finally, some blue cheese. Brand new PNG. God. Could have done RFFD before. A lot better to nullify can first. I reached. Oops. I'll take it. I'm so happy.
Round 3.
Pretty sure that's like one of the objectives he's had for like the longest time, right? So, a long time coming. That's good? Yep.
Round 1. Fight.
Wait, they're still promoting? Damn. Oh, they knew. He knew I was gonna go high first? With all the mids that exist there? Interesting. Woo! Damn it. I'm okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, lag. Oops. I got too greedy with it. Should've just went for an FF3 instead of running 3. It still reached. Button. Living. What? Okay, I got lucky. Very lucky. That was such an ass sequence. I didn't convert it properly.
Fight.
I don't want to reverse. Interesting. No reversal.
Get ready for the next battle.
Does anyone here have a labadoodoo? Am I saying it right? It's like that one thing that it's like that small plushie that has taken over. And almost everyone I know, because I was like going through my Instagram stories. Besides, of course, people getting married, you know, celebrating, going on vacation, a bunch of other life achievements and whatnot, right? Big, significant life events. Some of them, you know, on their Instagram stories, oh, it's a labu-dabu. I'm like, huh, they bought it too, huh? All my friends on my Instagram stories with them labu-dabus. Yeah, labu-boo-boos. There you go. Thank you so much. Lababadooey. Yeah, you and me both. I don't know what his name. All I know is it starts with an LA. LA Lakers, LA Clippers, LA Dodgers. Labu-boo. Yes, yes, yes. Anyone got one of those? Any enjoyers? Labu-lubu enjoyers here? Oh, homie. You're pressing the whole thing. Okay. Right, reversal break. Not a home. No, okay, thank you. If it was a hell sweep, I would have been dead. Would have been so dead. Maybe I should have heat bursted. This ends now! You're right, Clyde. It does. At least you didn't get another one and done. It's whatever. I don't care. I'll get games. It's just how it goes. Whether that's from another player or someone that doesn't, it's okay. And people keep pressing there. They're ugly? Yeah, that's what I say. It's ugly, but it's cute. It's so expensive? That's what I've noticed. That's why I'm like, huh. Why do people like it? Why does it tickle their fancy? Why does it not tickle my fancy? Oh. Sidestep right. Ow. That was a power crush. CDP turned into... Or my LFS DF3 turned into CD3. No, not LFS. I was in LFF. So DF3 turned into CD3. A flex, I guess. Maybe? Question mark? And your buddy's wife got one, reminds you of a bee. Yeah. I think that's kind of, it's like a cute little thing, right? Even if it's ugly. I guess the ugly's the charm. Hello, LJ. Oh, am I? I'm alright. Ish. We'll sleep again. Should've. Never mind. It's gonna hit the wall. It's gonna overshoot? Yeah, it overshot. Halfway there, halfway there. But they have outfits too? So it's like Tamagotchi. Except, what do you call this? It's not something you really have to like take care of. Because the Tamagotchis, right, if you ignore them, they're gonna die. And they're gonna make you feel guilty. And then you have to buy a new Tamagotchi. So it's a whole craze, huh? Interesting. Are you still gonna press here? You still are. Yeah, it's a keychain. Also, hello, Dakan. Living on a prayer. My IG. I don't have a. I had a Frontier Instagram before, and then I think I deleted it, which was 100% the wrong move. I should have still kept it for. What do you call this? I should have still kept it for username purposes, because like each account is like its own unique right? I should have kept it. I deleted it. I'm dumb.
Get ready for the next battle.
Because my other IG, that's a personal account. Hello, Dakan. Yeah, very interesting. Like, at my point in my life now, is like seeing how my peers are doing. I'm like, hey, you know, good for them. Yeah, I'm happy for them. I just gotta continue taking it one step at a time. Always. The best I can do. The best anyone can do, I suppose. I mean, you probably wouldn't want my personal accounts anyway. Like, I'm so inactive on all of them. The only place I'm active is here. On the Frontier accounts. My accounts? No, they're like dead. They're like wasteland. You might even think I don't exist anymore. It's only when you send a DM, and then if I choose to like reply back to you. But if it's on the Frontier one, no, yeah, I'll reply back to you. They're too big. Are they? The Labudabus. Labubus. Are they too big? They like fit the palm of a hand, right? Oh yeah, I guess that's kind of big. You're right. Maybe. A bit too much. Probably is the right size. That way it stands out, right? Ow. You did the mid. It's too obvious, bro. Yeah. I would have had to go for the airboy move. Have you tried Riots too? No. I've been just reading all the Twitter stuff around it and watching some gameplay. That's all I've been doing with 2XKO. I have zero plans of playing it. Ooh. Ooh. Boy. Really? Still pressed, huh? I mean, that's where the knowledge comes in. Knowledge is a big deal when you have it. I messed up. Bro. I'm on +2? I live. Sort of. Airborne. What? It reached? Seriously? On the sidestep, it still reached? God damn. Well, my choices of down 3-4 is obvious. Mids, Rai. Mids. While standing for DF1, forward 2. Basically, in the same situations where your down 3-4 is getting blocked or low parried, you basically replace it with a mid. So forward 2 is in a very similar frame range because it's 16 frames. While down 3-4 comes out at 17, right? Yeah, 17 frames in left foot forward. And of course, you can use a faster mid like DF1 or crouch dash into while standing 4-4. I live Kisama. Yeah, I only lived for a little bit and then I died. Ow. I'll take it. Nobody really still grab punishes, huh? They're missing out on the gold line. Most especially in Asuka's case. The mid! Oh my god. You wanna play other fighting games that you don't like 2D? Iffy. Then you're a Tekken enjoyer, less a fighting game enjoyer. There's nothing wrong with that. But to gain a full appreciation of the FGC, you need to at least try out the other games. Or like watch it a bit more. Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, if the Labububu's like the size of a palm. Yeah, you may want to make it a little bit smaller. Just a little bit. Yeah, because the keychain I have in my bag is probably smaller than that. Yeah. Like it's not too big, but it's also like there's some customization, some personality on the bag. The bag. Usually you can like play another fighting game like when you're in downtime or like off season. But, like if you're done playing Tekken for now or you're feeling a bit frustrated with it, then you can like use the break time to like play a different one. See how it goes. Like you don't even have to play it for like a week. You can just play it for a day. For as long as like you interacted with it for a while. Of course a week would be a little bit longer, but a day's fine. Yeah, bigger ones. Yeah, that's one's just like, hey bro, look at this. Look at this thing. My avatar? What? No, it'll look ugly. I think it'll look terrible. It's because my outfit's still not here. Like in Tekken 7, I was using this smart, casual looking outfit that Hwoarang had. It was preset 4, if that rings any bells. They didn't bring it in this game. That was like my main outfit. And I recolored it. Like black and red-ish. Yeah, just black and red. And then here, I have like a bunch of outfits because I wasn't sure which one I wanted to like make my thing. Like, what's my look? And I eventually settled on just recoloring default one. Yeah, because it's not going to connect to that next match, right? So like 8 customs. Technically, these are all the same. They're just recolors. And then this one, I only really made it because it was a VTuber tournament. So technically, that's 6 outfits. And then 3 and 4 are still very similar outfits. This is the, like, custom 2 is the closest I made it to preset 4 of Tekken 7. That's the closest it gets. The closest. And then custom 1 was like the most lazy ass outfit ever made. And I used that like for a long time. Hello, Alaxlol. Hello, Fuiko. Yeah, and then I stayed on custom 4 for a while. TGS, when I got TGS, I was on custom 3. Yeah, post TGS, it was custom 4. This is like some random Phoenix Wright outfit. And then from post TGS to season 2, I was basically custom 6. But then since I'm not competing, I removed the aura, put it on custom 8. And then custom 7, that was just like a single time for a VTuber second tournament. It's the aura. There's a aura. You know, like a lightning aura around the character that pops up every single time, right? There's none. There's none here. So I equate that to like the fire of competing. Instead, I woe my days with updating the Hwoarang tracking sheet. I finished, what do you call this? I finished left flamingo stance. And that was like 14 moves. I tested 14 moves and then like every single move in left flamingo stance. Yeah, I learned some interesting things. And got more clarity on like which moves you're supposed to track in certain ways. So I finished the template for like RFS. So all the RFS moves, basically moves that transition Hwoarang to RFS or keep him in RFS, are there, along with all the moves that you can do in RFS. I think that'll take me 2 or 3 days to finish. And then after that, I can move to RFF and then LFF because LFF has the most moves. And RFF technically will have the most moves to test per move, but like the amount of moves in RFF is lesser than the amount of moves in LFF. Yeah, no aura allowed, man. Hwoarang, I don't know when I'll make that Alaxlo. You've tried most of them, Street Fighter 2, Third Strike, 4, and 6, almost every MK. Oh, then you're fine. Then you can just like try 2x KO once, right? That's it. I mean, what I've heard about 2x KO is that they said it's very similar to either Dragon Ball Fighters or Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle. One of the two. So basically, if you're from one of these games, you're gonna feel at home. Pokon was the one that felt different, but still was a, what do you call this? Tag game. Yeah. A bottle of rat. A full-on Adidas strip. Adidas. Oh, I used to have Adidas shoes. Yeah. It's like orange running Adidas shoes. Those lasted me quite long. I miss them. Just like buy another one then. I haven't found the same design. Because I'm still like going to like the stores in person. So I'm looking for that exact design. So I'll just buy the same shoe again because I liked it anyway. And then I couldn't find it every time I went to an Adidas store. And I don't want to go to like all the malls in the country, so yeah, it'd be. You're still in your Hwoarang setups era. That's all good. This area, yeah, that's the autopilot. So you need to like remind yourself, oh, okay, I'm getting parried here. This is where, what do you call this? Just Frame Skyrocket would have been big addition to your game if you have it. Because like I mentioned Forward 2 and DF1 earlier, right? For like mids. But if you have Just Frame Skyrocket, because that comes out at a very similar frame range. So again, this comes out at 17, right? Just Frame Skyrocket at its fastest comes out at 18. But generally speaking, you want a 90 to 20, 21 frame JFSR. So you'd be able to like just hit them there. Or you do a Just Frame back 3, yeah, and just don't get punished, right? Be built different.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm starting to think he likes the color. Yeah, I do. I really do like the color orange. It's my favorite color.
Round 1.
That's why my Hwoarang's also orange. I don't remember that being plus. Ooh. I'm dead. Controller again. I use an arcade stick. That's bronze. It's within the wheelhouse of the color, right? Was that slide? That is a slide.
Round 3.
Was especially when heat's active. All of those are just frames. Boy. Man, all the time in the world to follow it up. Perfect. I live. That didn't tech roll. Or spring kick.
Round 4. Fight.
Yep, that catches the jump. You don't need the just frame and heat. It's a waste. Man, I'm dumb. I could have just done back 3.
Final round. Fight.
Ah, that's why it's jabs. Take it. I'll punish. Come on, power crush. It didn't. I did not low parry. That's on me. They got away with it. I'll live. Damn. Yeah, the back one is kind of unnecessary. I could have done better in that situation.
Round 1.
You just really walk. You backdash and walk the while standing straight. Good. Ooh, that could have been something. Oh, really? No. They press there. Because you're safe after a jab.
Fight.
Woo! No! It's a shame. Hello, Savior. Games.
Fight.
I could have gone that. Woo. What rank? Oh, the assist thing? That could disappear as early as Fujin. Or even rulers.
Get ready for the next battle.
Spamming moves, unfortunately, that will happen everywhere. It's just the frequency of when it happens, because you'll have even like God ranks spam a move over and over again. Most especially if you're not doing anything against it. But most of the time, most players will doubt themselves because they're like, okay, I did the move 3 times in a row. Surely they're thinking about the low, right? And then they go for the mid, and then what happens is the opponent will just stand blocking, right? So you'll have some players who are aware of like, oh, I should just spam, and then there are some players that are just gonna straight up spam until you do something about it. So it's like how they want to change the game state as you go along. But the assist, like if they're using the assist actually, like the special style, that should disappear as early as Ruler or Fujin. Do I drink alcohol? Yeah, I do. I only drink on special occasions. Only special occasions. I don't really drink casually. So if it's like someone's birthday, I'll drink to that. But if we're just out on a normal day, I'm not drinking. No, exactly. Yeah, if it keeps working, I'm gonna keep spamming. That's how it should go. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They canceled, so what? Don't give a damn. I'll get my games either way from someone that actually wants the rematch. You also drink occasionally? I don't know, I just don't like the taste. There's that too. Like the taste of alcohol to me is not that enticing. I remember having a sip of it once before, like when I was a kid. I was like, huh, funky. And of course, as I grew older, legal drinking age, and I could take like a whole cup or whole can of it. I'm like, nah, it's still ass. What it does is, yeah, it gets you loose, right? You're more comfortable. Most especially in like a social setting. Which is kind of like what you want. You want to be extremely comfortable and more talkative in social settings. Drink if it's my birthday, and also if it's not my birthday. Indeed, truly drinking occasionally. That's now punish. Hey, I was ready for the other thing. I'll just throw it out. And then, yeah, right, it's blocked. I'm done. I thought I was slick. I was like, yeah, frames are a state of mind. Hell yeah. Nope, not at that moment. What the fudge? Played the LOL fighting game and it gave you a headache. Postmodern controls, Sakao. That's what that be. Postmodern controls. You thought you heard of modern controls? Say hello to postmodern controls. I'm fine. At least it's occasional, true. It works all the way. It works all the way even in tournament play. But again, it's the frequency. Obviously, it won't work every single time. But when it works, it works. Okay, you didn't press there. Yeah, it's just like, give me the classic controls. Not a single button. It's not, it doesn't feel right. That reach? Oh, Serava, really? I'll live. Prefer that in the game, yeah. I think Grand Blue has the perfect control scheme. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, I think it has the perfect control scheme. Because it has the best of both worlds, wherein you have beginner-friendly controls, and then you have, you know, the regular controls if you want that. So everyone's kind of like added. It's inclusive of everything. You picked up Horang in the arcades as a kid. You recently... Who cares? Who cares? Like, if you want to play Horang, play Horang. It was a good Tekken character to hop on to learn Tekken basics. Honestly, any of the new characters. Tekken 7, any of the new Tekken 7 characters, or any of the new Tekken 8 characters. They technically fit the bill. So, Victor... Shaheen, Claudio. A lot of them would have, like... But the thing is, everyone, yeah, there's barely any character that doesn't have, like, some cheese on top of them. Kazumi was, like, the character with the least cheese, and a character like that doesn't really... Well, I guess Brian. Most especially if you can't convert off situations of, like, QCB1, hatchet kick. Then, yeah. But yeah, a newer Tekken character could easily help you learn those kind of things while giving you some cheesy moves to work with, yeah. Feng, if you don't keep backs, you know, doing back Kempo all the time. Any Mishima, for the most part, does that too. Yeah, Claudio's easily the best friendly character. Why no doctor yet? What do you mean? No doctor. Yeah, bro, I'd have to take med school. Med school's like how many more years? That's gonna take forever. Technically, if I took med school after I graduated... Oh yeah, because I saw a bunch of Instagram stories of like, and Facebook posts, so like they graduated already. Or they finished their residency. So I would have finished my residency also now. If I took like medicine. Just give me one like special move like, yeah, exactly, I concur. Sure, just play Grand Blue instead. I mean, you still can. You never found a character to main in Grand Blue? A single one. None of them tickled your fancy. Maybe you'll like Anila. I play Anila. That's nothing like Horang whatsoever. Should have played Narmaya if I want something like Horang. Or maybe you will. Oh no. I just chose Horang as my main because... so there's sentimental value to it. I see. All the more you should stick on the character. Or not. I don't know, it's your choice. Ow, wow, fudge. That still is unbeatable. How do you add people? You do the app, and then names will start to pop up. Most especially after you type the letter of their first name. Or the first initial of their name, right? They changed the animation of Down Back 3? Really? Characters like Faust. Yeah.
Fight.
The random character. Random character-ish? Bro. Let me go. Oh my god. I missed. Was that not? Okay, fine. What about the characters with the glowing thing? Yeah, those are characters with installs. It's pretty easy to understand installs. It's not that hard. Doesn't really make it complicated. It's only like the power level of installs that make it kind of annoying. But Claudio is 100% designed with the install, so you won't have any problems with that. Oh. It's an additional thing that, what do you call this? Like, Brian gets, Asuka gets, Claudio gets, Leo. It's getting hot! Are you in the modded YouTube app? No, you're on iOS. Classic YouTube. Yeah, it's an enhanced state of the character. Ooh, I misjudged it. It's on hit. There's that high enough level for you, Joe. Oh, you meant streaming. Okay, not the gameplay. God damn. Basically a cheap mode. No, yeah, that's a handy part. Like when your character has a back turn move, you just spam that. You hope you get an enhanced state soon. Yeah, you're gonna become a Super Saiyan in the future, Kuyo. Believe it. Believe it. Databayo. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, god damn, that's so far. It returns her back to neutral. What crazy move. I can't do anything because it's even far away. Oh, what an amazing design.
Fight.
There's not a lot of homing moves that go in the stance, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Hello, back one did not work. Woo. Back one. There's a British accent with a back three and a down 4-4. You know, I reckon that playing Hwoarang's a difficult thing to do. Especially when you got so many moves to keep track of. Hey, mate? Does that work for you, Joe? Hold on, there's a bunch of stuff in chat I already missed. I'll get back to you after this set. Promise, promise, promise. It's just that the moment I see a character that I don't know... It's only 2 characters. I only don't know 2 characters. They're not gonna punish me? Oh, interesting. They won't. How's Chad doing? How are you doing, Chad? That's more important. Because Chad, I think, is doing fine. Same as always. Regular TV programming. Oh, I didn't punish it. Blah, 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 blah. I live. Wow, 1%. He's always getting, he always steps after the while standing for 4. Fair. Oh, you played this player. For real. So it's not a difficult character? You're right, none of the characters in Tekken 8 are difficult. Everybody's easy. You just gotta believe in your buttons. And as advertised, you will win a game. And get that damn shiny PNG that you're looking for. Play Tekken 8, where none of the characters are difficult. Yeah, bet, bet, bet. That's what you gotta do. You just gotta press button. You wanna get out of pressure? Press that back one. It missed. Damn it.
Final round. Fight.
Oops. That's safe? Thank you. They put some there ain't no drugs in my dinner.
Come.
Good for you, Dembu. Alright, now let me catch up with
Get
chat.
ready for the next battle.
Blah 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 blah. Where did I miss? Yeah, characters like Faust. Yeah, there's no Faust in. Not unless you consider Luwayne. If you consider Luwayne, he's kind of like Faust, in a sense, for Grand Blue. And then Joe.
Get ready for the
Air dash is
next
the funniest thing. Yep. Install. Reaction to the jump. Blessed that you haven't ran into a single Anna. Yeah. That was like the first Anna I met. That shit doesn't even read. Bro, how can I do it when I'm... Okay, great. I was still catching up. And then now I'm in a game again. Fantastic. Also, congratulations, Bacon, on making it to Fujin. And then, of course, stepping after wall standing 4-4, yeah. Where's my power grip? Do it. Right. And then Chad. Back one isn't consistent, forward 3 is. Really? The move with the inbuilt sidestep, right, is inconsistent? Ain't no way. Say it ain't so. Oh no. Do I ever use the wall jump? No, I don't. In it. Uncharacteristically good mood. I think I'm just in a good mood today. That's all it is. Catch it. Keep getting to Kishin promo and then your ass beat down. It's probably something you're doing, so keep track of like how you're losing. And it's just like, ah, okay, it's that thing that you can improve upon, right? And then the drugs in the dinner. Oops. Do it. You see if I'm pistol? I'm so slow. That was funny. I pressed DF2. Only on ESPN. Played since Tekken 3. Low parry. The voice. Does it remind you of Joe Lamau? Are you never gonna press after the thing? Because if they don't, might as well just take the frames. You practice that along with your punishment? Yeah. Great timing. Hello, Rai. You already know my Huang doesn't have any shenanigans. My Huang ain't built off any of that. Nandito na ako. Hello, Kinan. Musta? How is Philippine Tekken? Also, Rai, how is Philippine Tekken? How's the scene? Is there any new Huang player also, by the way? Because I was looking at like the Grand Slam brackets, and I was like, I couldn't find any of the Huang names I know. I was like, is there a new one? You must have missed the TE. It's in the first stream. And I did so much. Who cares, bro? Again, so you can talk about the character balance all you want, but the system changes are always the best one. You get the system changes, you make the game basically better. That's the best run you ever had in Tekken? Hell yeah. Knowingly or no... Well, okay. No, that was knowingly. For sure. Is it easy to rank up? Highly depends. 100% depends. On the competition like you're playing against. So like if the competition you're playing against is not reacting to certain stuff, then yeah, it could be easy to rank up. Excuse me.
Round 2.
Isn't Main Man's Huang already a TGS? Saw a recent video about that. Like, recent gameplay. Hey, that's not while standing 1-2. While standing 1-2. While standing 1-4. Oh, okay. No. If heat's active, you should enter LFS. Because you have the heat. Right. If that goes on hit, I can do the heat smash. And they can't do anything about it. Right. What? Okay. I was not in LFS. Oh. Oh boy. Really? Woo! Okay. I'm still catching up to chat. I'll have more time to.
Get ready for the next battle.
Are you sure Yonaran came to the same conclusion? And do you even understand how Yonaran came to the same conclusion? Or like why everyone is in the same conclusion? Like why every character in the game's kind of whack? Do you know why? Do you understand why? There's one thing to say, oh yeah, every character's not difficult, every character's whack. But do you understand the why? Why it be that way? Because it applies to pretty much every single character in the game.
Get ready for the next battle.
RF is forward 3? Yeah, RF is forward 3. Gave you a headache. You need some new Hwoarang tricks? All my Hwoarang tricks are old.
Fight.
I come back and all the stuff I'm still running are all the old stuff. And people are still getting hit. You know, what are we gonna do? If they're still getting hit by the old stuff. Ooh. Difficult to pilot, blah blah blah. I wouldn't say the Brian was tilted. They were definitely trying some new stuff. I'm fine. Dead? Yeah, it's counter hit. Blah blah blah.
Fight.
You must hate Brian, huh? Savior. Hair raid, sidestep punish. That's because I thought I was in the flamingo stance. I thought I was supposed to be like switch plasma blade. LFS and forward 4. Tornado. Still adjusted? Hell yeah. You're right, every character low-key broken. With all their stances. Tekken 8's the stance game. Gotta be all stances. Where do I play? Southeast Asia. You don't have a high crushing move. And she's like, yes, please keep pressing it. Hello, future.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, okay, now I'm caught up with chat. It took a while. But I am now caught up. Right, there's not much of a low option there. Abuse a new move, you'll realize, right, that you don't want to abuse that move. You only really want to use it if you're at the wall. And if your opponent, what do you call this, does not use 3D. If they don't use 3D space. Wherein they only play 2D. If they play 2D, yeah, you can abuse it. But if they play 3D, wherein they sidestep, not so much. But then you just want the wall. The wall is the biggest part there. Because you'll get the splat, and then most especially if heat's active, it's natural. Yeah. I'm not really after the god, I just want to get back in shape, that's all. And then study Anna and Kumram. I should have done the wall combo. Ouch. FF2? Good punish. No, it's so that you can't do anything. Because after the RFF forward 3, I'm essentially plus 12? Which is like, you can't do anything in plus 12 for the most part. So it's just really to keep them in place. And that's like the most chip damage I would supposedly get.
Get ready for the next
That's a good thing, right? If like people are very competitive, it means it's like every time you go in rank, you're gonna be working, you're gonna be sweating. That's kind of like what you want. You can't do the homing right. Well, if they're letting you do the homing right after, then good. But you only have 4 frames of advantage. And you're throwing out a 17 frame move, 17 minus 4, 13. So you could pretty much get interrupted, most especially since you're in left flamingo stance.
Get ready for the next battle.
Every fiber of my heart stuck Fujin, Reina maining. Why are you watching this? You hate watching Hwoarang players? You gotta help yourself then. That's not healthy, bro.
Round one.
It's not healthy at all. Hello, Luca. Long time no see. Long time no see. Shit. I didn't convert it. Live. New. Gonna be a crazy challenge. Indeed, online be a crazy challenge. No. I see.
Round two.
Just not as much as Reina? Are you sure about that? Are you sure? I thought you've been playing since Tekken 3. You should know how steppable Hwoarang is. That's why he has the best frame data. Damn, good stuff. Whiff. You need to learn the matchup and get good. True. And the fact that you're already aware of that puts you ahead of a good portion of the player base. And mid check is DF2, DF1, and DF2. Some opponents like the sidestep. Yes, because like the main way to beat RFS 4-3 is the sidestep. What do you mean once I hit Tekken God? Why are you the Tekken God? Re-announced. I mean, I just made the waiting room like 30 minutes or an hour and a half before I actually did it. Again, streams are still random. You're gonna go back. Tactics Ogre? You're playing Tactics Ogre? Hell yeah. Which Tactics Ogre are you playing? Like the most recent one or like an older version? Also, please tell me what chapter you're in. Or like if you're replaying the game. Or if it's like your first time. Wait, that was a DF2. I was robbed. Damn it. Our timing was the same. Does he have? Yes! Please name me a character that can still be at frame advantage at every single moment. Or barely frame disadvantage. There's none. Maybe Anna. Maybe Anna, but that's about it. Oh no, I stood up. Like the only reason why I'm using DF2 as my mid check here is because they keep dash blocking. And their dash block isn't, what do you call this? Perfect. You're in the newest one. Oh, okay. Chapter 4. Good. You're gonna have a fun time. Most especially with like all the adjustments that they continue to keep making with the game. Oh, you're replaying it. Okay, never mind. I was thinking like in the perspective of a new player. It's just that good, right? The storytelling is just that good. Denim. My boy. Man, the storytelling of Tactics Ogre. It's like tactics. What do you call that? Final Fantasy Tactics. Ah. Oh, I'll take that. No, I won't take that. You're gonna do like FF1+2 or something. FF1+2. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, that works. Thank God. Yesterday I noticed that if you do down back forward down for when he weaves, the first part it whiffs. Ah, okay, that sucks. I've been trying to get the God to again keeping track of like how you're losing. How are players beating you? Hi. You keep track of like how players are beating you, then you'll have an idea of like where to work on. Ugh. It'll be harder to make progress if you're not keeping track of like what's happening on screen. Or what your opponent has done to you. Ah. Yeah, down 3+4 being introduced is bad for Hwoarang's interest. You're gonna stay at Bushin of Destruction? Hell yeah, that actually sounds like a very epic round. They use their frames. I'm the only person on YouTube? Are you sure? That sounds like a lie. There's like, how many users on YouTube? Like billions. Billions? Millions. A lot of people. Can. Come on, Can. It's Can, right? trying to unlock all the endings. Yeah, so you gotta play multiple runs over and over again. True. I think it's 4 runs. I think you need 4 runs if I remember correctly. Because the Tactics Ogre I played was the one on the PSP, not the Steam release that they're throwing out right now, which is still cool. And then Final Fantasy Tactics is getting a remaster. I just realized this Asuka Dashbox. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm throwing out the
Ready for the next battle.
Hey, again, the journey is different for everybody. But the one thing that's very common for everyone's journey is that you will have setbacks.
Fight.
So I don't know if that's exactly comforting, but everyone is continuing to learn and struggles every single time, even if they keep going up. Again, I'm using an arcade stick. And I don't think I'm the only one with a proper Horan guide. There are others as well with Horan guides. Just a matter of which Horan guide you prefer, I guess, right? Ow. No, that's too far. I live. No, okay, that's amazing.
Round 3.
You painstakingly look for Horan guys for months. Maybe it's paid off already after looking for video guides for the longest time. I should also let you know that there are written guides on this channel as well. You can find the written guides in the community tab. So you both have written and video. Oops. Should have ducked. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about that.
Round 4. Fight.
The Steam release is so hard. That's the whole point. And then, ain't that what they say about Silk Song as well? It's like when they saw the mod for the damage, like, nah. And it just basically reminds me of the Souls community. Notice Baska. Baska did the same thing. For Juan. Yeah. So you're only gonna do the one option that prevents me from doing forward 3 first? Ah! Give Unicorn Overload. I'll try to remember that. Yeah, I know, right? See, that's the journey. You go from last place to top 1. Crazy. You're a crazy player. Crazy player in a complimentary way. Affectionate. Yeah, and then you get to help other people in the community. Again, so it's a cycle. You pay it back. They help you, you help them. You guys have fun, play the game, right? It's a good feedback loop to be in. Plus 8. Or should I say negative 8? Press there. Okay. Wait, Savior, since you've played Tactics Ogre like 4 times already. Who is your favorite character? If you have a favorite character. Or who's the character that you like the most? Let's separate it, okay? So by gameplay, gameplay's probably gonna be like one of the cheap ass characters. Because it's just like, bro, they're so strong. Or lore, characterization, aesthetic, right? Put that all together. God, I'm so happy I can go carry that now. And then study. Yeah, you have a PhD. You have a PhD now in Tekken. Although I don't think you're gonna get a diploma for it. Well, FF3 back 3 would have died either way. That's what you're supposed to do against Reina.
Fight.
Oh no. Hello, Muhammad. Because I'm waiting for them to like keep doing the Heaven's Wrath 1. And instead, they've done it only once. I don't want to stick at it. That's such a big move for Hwoarang. The ability to do RFF FF3 in right flamingo stance. So good. Surely they'll release a balanced badass. We pray. We pray. We pray they touch system changes the most. And that they have an idea of like how to play around with heat. Because for me, if heat gets fine-tuned even more, I feel like the game just gets better.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
It's the pushback. Yeah, the pushback. But it's also like the fact that you can keep chasing an opponent safely while in right flamingo stance. You couldn't do that in right flamingo stance before. You had to like take a risk when you tried to chase them. I should have activated it. I would have killed, or like I would have had a better shot at killing. The hell sweep on Claudia? Hell no. Oh. Ah, okay. Airball? I missed. I'm dead. No, but the whole point is like during Okizeme, you can chase them. And you can still remain in right flamingo. So you don't have to make the decision of like swapping to left flamingo to chase them. With like LFS forward 3 or LFS down 4. You can still stay in right flamingo because of RFS of forward 3. And then you still have RFS down 3. So like it has its own version of chasing safely. It's not the fact that you're using it in open. It's the fact that it's using the usability in Oki. The 1-3 in neutral, you can steal it from this Claudio. Bacon ranked up twice. I got you. I mean, that's the hope. The hope is that they do make decent changes. the mental stack. That's what you're looking for. It's not the fact that it's -4 on hit, it's the fact that it's hitting your opponent. That should be priority number 1. The fact that it hits your opponent means you have something to work with already. So if your opponent keeps thinking about like 1-3 on the jab, or like because you show that you're so willing to throw it out, it now changes like the way they react to the jab. So like instead of like them sidestepping to Claudio's weak side after the jab, or even just holding back, now they're actually going to be forced to like fuzzy low parry, or low fuzzy, right? That's a big deal. You affected like their defense already in a different way. So it's small things like that. It's not necessarily the fact that on paper it's only -4 on hit. It's the fact that you've already altered the way they're supposed to defend. Oh, it's short. Great job. I'm dead. Yeah, mental stat. It's a mental stat.
Round 2. Fight.
Hello, Anthony. Yeah, I know. On paper, like, it could be round ender, but you can already, as I mentioned earlier, change up their defense. Nope. Oh, great. It's okay, it's close to the wall. I'm dead. You feel it? No, not Huang. Huang, the way that'll apply for Huang is if you do like 1-1-3-3.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, on the times I want to do my power crush, that's exactly when they do it. Crazy. Yeah, I know the sidestep is better. It's whatever makes my reaction faster. So that's the parry at the moment. Because I don't see any downside. There's not much of a downside to not sidestepping yet. Or I'm not playing a Claudio that would force me to do that.
Round 4. Fight.
How much back three can a Horang do? As much as you like. Most especially if the back three connects. Right, Grey Bacon? If the back three connects a lot, then yeah, your opponent will crash out. That's a good pun. Running 2. It did look cool. I guess it did.
Fight.
I didn't punish. Ah. Ooh, it was short. Not the wall. I didn't grab on it. That would have killed. Oh no, it wouldn't have killed, but it would have put me in a way better spot. Orang's moves have Dark Souls weapon names. Yeah, it makes him cooler. Where's my Dark Souls? Where's my Elden Ring collab? Where are the outfits that I can wear? Give me the Was that the Lothric Knight? Lothric Knight said, let me make Horang look like a Lothric Knight. Where it at? Where it at? It happens to the best of us, right? You start thinking of a certain adjustment and then try to, do it in a certain way. And then she's like, oh wait, the game state's already at this point, so yeah. Never parries? I usually don't. Most especially when they change the input to 1+3 and 2+4. But if you have to grind for it, that's fine. Everyone would grind for the damn outfit. Then they'd be like, bro, look at me. I have the Dark Souls outfit, you don't. Or the Elden Ring outfit.
I dare you.
Seamless co-op? I don't think you're gonna get that. Oh no, same idea. I have the slower move with JFSR. Yeah, I threw a 15, that's correct. Do I live?
Round 2. Fight.
It's a commit. The only way you're able to confirm it is off like the other moves. What do you call this? The other moves doing the counter hit first, most especially when heat is active. But Flappy by itself, you can't confirm it. It's really a commit. So like the whole down counter hit, down back 4, jab to Flappy, that's like the one that allows you to confirm it. Because there's something before the Flappy. But the Flappy by itself, you cannot. There's no hit confirm window, no nothing. You really have to believe in yourself. Some good moves, it's sidestep. You're -3. You might as well move rather than press. It was counter hit. You cannot back one them. Horang's the Crimson Heel. Isn't he called Blood Talon? Ah, if he was a boss in a Soulsborne game, okay. I keep mentioning, like, hey, nobody's doing the grab punch or power crush. Here I am, just like my 3rd or 4th time not doing it. You gotta change it. Wall rising, yeah, his wall standing 2 or wall rising 2 is -17? -16, -17? Yeah, it's launch punishable. You could say the same thing about the Horang player, Chad. I was down jabbing a lot.
Get ready for the next battle.
Goes both ways. I was trying to squeeze a back 4 or a back 1 a lot. Dante's footwork? Oh, Dane's with Dante's. I was like, oh, Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry 5. So there's literally like Greaves, kicking Greaves in Elden Ring. Cool. Why have I never seen that moveset? All I usually see are the usual ones, like spears, swords, magic, faith, etc. And we have a no. I'm not risking it, Anthony. I'm not gonna risk a back three at the start. You replayed DMC5? Hell yeah. Where's my DMC6? It's just, it's not Greaves. They literally just kicks. Oh, that's even more sick. Like it's a speed run. We'll see if it's a speed run. Let's go gambling. I'll go gambling on situations like when I get a hit. Then I'll gamble on the 50-50. Or when I go into right flamingo stance every single time, I'll gamble on RFS F4. Everywhere else, I'm not sure about that. It punches and kicks. Okay, but it has kicks, right? It's not Greaves. It's called Dry Leaf Arts. Ooh. But it's all punch.
Get ready for the next battle.
Once you enter the room, yeah, you make a rendition of his Tekken 3 theme song. That's the only game where he has a theme song. Yeah, the only game. Tekken 3 or Tag 1. You bless me. I appreciate it, but I'm not doing it. Tag 1 and 3. Okay. Really? My timing's so ass. Bro, the damage. He's still stuck. Ooh, no splat, thank you. Blah, blah. Ooh, I live. Yeah, I know it's satisfying when it hits, but you can't just keep throwing out stuff just for the sake of throwing out stuff. You sometimes can, but it's better to throw out things with purpose. Oh no. That's still gonna hit the wall. Oh, you didn't do a thing. I believed in you. I thought it was gonna be the grab after the heat smash. You can just say his animation stood the test of time, that they didn't have to remake it. Right, this character's punishment against us hurts so much. It's not real. Yeah, that's why I get up. And then they hit you with the low, and then it suddenly becomes real, because I'm not looking for the low, I'm only looking for the mid. Yeah, it's one of your Dragunovs? I see. I mean, it did say Asia too.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, wasted +9. Oh. in the previous dojo or tournament you guys had? Cool. They know forearms love blows, that's for sure. I am no exception. What does pocket work mean? What does that phrase mean? I can kind of get it from like the context, but like what does it actually mean? My real rank, whatever you see right now, man. The last rank I had in season 1 was Tekken God Supreme. I never really got further than that. But here I am in season 2, right beside it. They played in the TWT finals. Oh damn! Was that an alternative timeline? I didn't get to see that tournament. That's it. Oh! Yeah, that's Savage's combo. Live. And then, I'll take that. It's always low first? So the idea of mid will like work here. Ah, crap. That was the best RPS of your life? Hell yeah. I thought they looked for the other thing. They did not. Woo! Okay, that's like the second time they've done that. It's just a sick grab. And just throw them over your hip. Bruh. Let me press. No, I'm dead. It's another way of saying close range fighting. Oh, okay. UFA. Oh, that's a tournament in Europe, right?
Ready for the next battle.
Didn't lose a single set. Crazy. I mean, that's typically how a winner's run will go, right? You usually just don't lose a set if you go all the way from winners. Most especially if there's no grand finals reset. Or what do you mean by like did not lose a set? Like never lost a game at all? Like every match was 2-0 and 3-0? That's more insane if everything was 2-0 and 3-0. You think we'll still get Beck? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure their plan is like to follow the same format they have now in season 1, which is like 3 legacy characters and then 1 original Tekken 8 character. Yeah, those are all 1+2 break. Yeah, it never floor break. Never. Guessing 8? That wasn't guessing 8. That was more like regular Tekken. I was being hit with DF1s. I had to think about whether the second hit of DF1 was going to come out. And then, of course, they added Pigeon Roll as well. And then whether they're gonna sidestep on the DF1. So it's not the 50-50s. That's just regular Tekken. 50-50s in another sense, but not like from the heat and stuff like that. It was all negative frames. Did they nerf the... No, I don't think so. Every single game was 2-0 and 3. Wow. Now that's actually insane. That's actually insane. Very few players get to like pull off tournament runs like that. I hate this game. Why are you playing it then? Hello, Nock. These kicks? Nah, you don't need that. I'm not really a fan of the nickname. Oh no. Extended hurt box. Huang surpassed Beck. No? I don't think he did, lore-wise. Because he's only a master now, right? Or is he... Wait, is he officially a master? In the taekwondo belting? On the belt ranks? Because Beck's a master. That's supposed to be backlash. Auto move for me. I'll move a little bit closer. Oh, whoops, I missed my chance. I created myself then. Woo! What percent? Silence loves that kind of cheese. He's taking so many moves. Yeah, he's taking so many. Ooh. Whoa! Did not mean to throw out down back 3+4. That's supposed to be down 3+4. You hate it, but you can't stop playing it. It's an addiction. Cheese strings then? I won't take that either.
Round 3.
You can ask me the same thing. You already know. From like that long post I made. I'm here because I want to finish the job. I want to finish the job and gain some confidence, you know? That's what it is. Gain confidence in a place where I can be confident, you know? He did surpass him in this game. See, it took him how long? That was already a master when he found it. Oh no. Generic thing. Ah, he got me. Good stuff. It's now higher than Bexlar's wise I had.
Fight.
Happens all the time. Yeah, when you backdash and then you press down to this one. Damn it, I keep forgetting. That becomes my bad habit against characters who have that kind of stuff. Ooh, rollback.
Final round.
It's the master cheat. What do you mean? What does that mean? Oh, negative 15. Bugged? I don't even know why we have that mode or that feature. Oh wait, Hell Sweep would have... Oh no. It might have not knocked down there. Fair. God, I love this game. It is a must. every single character has something that is a must, like a straight up requirement. Like if you want to get better at the game with that character, you must have that thing. So like if we look at Kazuya here, the thing that is a must is a God Fist.
Round one.
You cannot live. It's gonna be so hard to live without it. Okay. How fast should I input another up forward T plus 4? As fast as you can. And there's no timing in my combos. For the most part. Like you just press the button after the next button. I'm finishing this fight at the end of Halo 3. So it's basically a thing the character says. Cool. What do you mean Horang near wall splat? He's so good at the wall. Character's kind of dumb at the wall. This character wants the wall. This character's main weakness is open space. But at the wall, oh, dangerous. Because you can't backdash anymore. And some stuff you can't really... It's harder to sidestep some stuff at the wall. Without looking at any gameplay long, it's always going to be extremely comfortable and knowledgeable in your Horang stuff and like know all the X's and O's to your offense and neutral. So like let's say when you do DF13, do you know what tracks where tracks here? So like when your opponent actually beats your DF13 and you see how they beat your DF13, you know which option to apply. So it's like having all that homework done. Like you already know the character, like 85 to 90% of the character. That's like a requirement. The other thing is that obviously character knowledge. So like if you don't know every other character in the game and like their punishable moves or like strings and whatnot, it's time to study that because that will having the knowledge and being able to apply that knowledge will put you over the competition by a huge margin.
Round one. Fight.
Whoops. Bro, I can't move. Let me move. What a hit. Fair enough. I mean, you can survive without JFSR for a while, but like it takes a lot of work. Not allowed to step it. I hate it. Okay. Oh no. But I pressed 2-4. Okay.
Round three.
More homing moves? No. What you need are more moves that actually track towards a specific side. You don't need more homing moves, because more homing moves means, what do you call this? More slower moves. Because homing moves are typically on the slower end. Oh, I got it. Whee! There, you asked for a back three, right?
Round four. Fight.
Oop. Ooh, we have that kind of move in this matchup now. That wasn't RFS, damn it. Because the idea was to for delay the timing into RFS back 3 heat dash for +5 or a launch. So the foot went down already at that point. Would have been a good set if I didn't press, yeah. Why? What message was it?
Get ready for the next battle.
That's a funny ass message. Brother, it's very simple to just decline opponents from a certain region. It's not that hard. You don't have to accept it. You just accept everything. That's it, for as long as it's cable and 4 to 5 bars. You can choose whether to accept matches or not. Go figure.
Get ready for the next battle.
The rage art's funny. I died, man. That's what happened. Tekken got twinning. Same t-shirt, same color. Hello.
Round 1. Fight.
Should have pressed the mid. The same Kazuya? Yeah, the same Kazuya.
Round 2. Fight.
Hell sweep? No, you don't need hell sweep anymore. Was it? No, it jails.
Round 3.
In 7, it should jail. Extended method lock. It's only when you delay it, wherein it's duckable. I don't know which older version of Tekken where it's actually duckable. Unlike the first hit. But Tekken 7, the initial hit should jail. It's the hell sweep. I was expecting FF2. Side step back here for the actual entry. That's just like a really big read. Good read. Why, did you test it in 7? From what I remember, it does jail. Nah. This is the type of player where you learn that how valuable your mids are. Hello, sugar.
Round 1. Fight.
Wah. Wah, wah, wah. I'm not learning my lesson. This player keeps using down 1+2 as like their defensive play, and I still keep going for the damn high. crazy. The autopilot is so strong. Kept 444 the same.
Fight.
But then that means when you call this, you take away the jailing property of RFS 44, right? Ah, no, RFS. Make it mid-high. I could see where that you're coming from, yeah. That's an interesting idea. I'm not airborne. Oh, RF is up 4-4, okay. So you mean mistyped, right? Not misspoke. He's like, nah, same thing, bruh. True. The back roll setup. What back roll setup? Can you tell me how the setup actually works? Like, where do you do it? That wasn't down 1+2. Nice punishment here. Ah. But yeah, someone else mistyped. You're right. Couldn't have been me. Ouch. Dead.
Round 2. Fight.
Boy. Yeah, back 3. Live. Back. Oh, is that also another back 3? Hell yeah. Back 2. Back turn up 2. Back turn to back 3. Do you just like jump over the opponent? If you're talking about just jumping over the opponent and then doing like back turn 4 or back turn 3, then yeah, that works. If you're meaning a different setup, I wouldn't know. Right now, it's not popping into my head. No. Yeah, punishment training's very valuable.
Fight.
Ooh. Me, the lag switch, sure, bro. I wish I had the time to like Alt tab and then press something else. My hands is literally glued to the fight stick. Why develop a habit that doesn't work in tournament or an offline gameplay? Why would you do that? That's pointless. What button you gonna press when you're actually getting hit offline? There's nothing, right? Nothing.
Get ready for the next battle.
And then it's gonna be part of your muscle memory. And then people will be like asking, like, why do you move your finger there every time you're getting hit? What's the point? Anyways, who has a labu boo boo? That more important. Who cares about the lag switching, the PNG? You got a labu boo boo. Labu boo? Bro, I don't even know how to say it properly. It's just like, Frontier, you don't have a match. You're right. I could search it up. Why so many low damaging combos?
Get ready for the next
Because I'm ass at the game. That's all you need to know. I'm not awesome enough to like do task combos every single time. Yeah. La boo boo. That's how you say it. Did you buy a la boo boo, Arn? Nah. Oh, what the fudge? I'm dead because I made the decision. Black Kite.
Round 2.
RFFD of 3.
Fight.
It still caught me. Oh, you hear chicken. That's cool. I forget that you can duck the second hit. Ah, throw punish, throw punish, throw punish the power crush. Yeah. Smash. I am dumb. Yep. Bad matchups. Xiao Yu. Yo. Fantastic reaction from Deer. Whoa. I'm a dragon. I live. I don't live. His costume and the it's a perfect fit. Maybe, perhaps. I didn't punish. No! You're supposed to, yes, you're supposed to backbait. But if you're not confident in your whiff punishment, because you may die for it, yeah, that's what happens. You don't throw it out. What? Great charge. Someone who also plays LoL.
Fight.
I mean, when you have the frames to boot, why not? Ah! The muscle memory is killing me. Finally go downstairs. Yeah. They made wok rice and chicken bowls with bone apple tea. Sounds delicious. Bad? No. Slightly bad, yeah, but not bad.
Round 1.
That matchup's also governed by neutral. So if your neutral's ass, that's what's gonna happen. Ooh. Oh. I'm getting swept up in their face. Oh, they didn't take it. Duck the second hit. Don't back one the second hit. Don't try to back one PSS. Better to just... It's just better to duck the second hit. Well, punch. How do you improve neutral? Play small Tekken. You need to play small Tekken. I wasted the frames. I wasted the frames. RFF DF4, RFS2. Yeah, but the thing is they duck as well. So even if I can reset, it may not pan out. I reached? Right, it's safe. Man, not ducking that high is really killing me. I've got my, what do you call this? My RFS F4 punished already. I really got swept in their pace, that's what happened. Am I stuck in loading? Dang, RFS2. I know it's not, but still. Is that the Kita-san Black support card? Manifesting it? Disconnected me. You must be online. Yeah, my stream's still online. Why did you disconnect me? It's not like the Steam maintenance is now. That was Tuesday. It's going to be Monday. Ooh. You were amazing.
Get ready for the next battle.
I have not yet played Uma Musume. Not yet. I've watched Uma Musume. Pretty much all of it. But not played.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'll think about it. Because it's like another gacha game that you'd have to play daily. For the dailies. It has its own battle pass. Yeah. Loading screen trap of doom. Bro, Tekken 7's was worse. Like when you get stuck on loading screen. You don't get an idea. It's just like, it just says, what do you call this? Waiting for your, connecting to your opponent. That's it. At least here, like you see the globe and like it spins. It's just like, does it disappear? Does it appear? Does it spin again? Main panda. Play the origin. I wish. It's Miguel. He's not here. I'd play Miguel. Karate Kid collaboration stuff. Oops. Whoa. A reach? Right, it's fine. That was not punishable. I feel like Mokujin should have came back a long time ago. Even in Tekken 7. But there again, Mokujin only comes for like great evils. Apparently there's no great evil. Jin and Kazuya, the Heihachi, all the Mishimas, they're not considered great evils. Apparently. Press there? Interesting. Airborne? Did I not? I pressed 1. With the way Heat and Rage, I mean Marduk might come back, man. We already said Anna shouldn't, and they brought her back. That's how the system works. And then they adjusted the system for her. Crazy. He goes hard, yeah. Mokujin's like, they're not evil enough, bro. That's side. There's no punish. Smash the 4-4. Maybe Tekken 9, right? Tekken 9. Mokujin will come back. FF3? Not FF3. There's the FF3. Airborne? Hit the hell sweep. And break it. In technical coding and not gameplay. Okay. What? Hello, Fur. Wow. Hello, Hui.
Round 1. Fight.
Pasted the frames again. It's okay. I've made pretty big improvements since the last 2 streams. Like my forward 2 is automatic on most mids. But then yeah, I still gotta fix the autopilot, the whiff punishment. Yeah. One step at a time. Progress is progress. Is it true that I'm 35? I'm not 35, man. 108? You're right. Old man. Rusted talent to GOD. My gameplay's clean, you're gonna thank Mister. The Tekken 5 Japanese horn, I think. I have to thank him. Or them. My gameplay is influenced by them. Prefer down 3-4, up 4-4. Yeah, the flying eagle has a tendency to whip on off axis. That's why you're supposed to stick with jabs. Jabs are way more consistent. My man, no. What do you think about kidulting? It's the first time I've ever heard that word, fake arrow. Oh my god. Heat smash. Heat smash. Really? I'm -1. Yeah, I forced the issue.
Round 4. Fight.
And you don't need to donate, it's all good. Oh my god. I'm married to you. I didn't know. When did I sign the papers? No, 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 no! Oh my god. Heat smash! Heat smash! What the fudge? There's ancient tablets in the world that say, well...
Get ready for the next battle.
Last Valentine's? Yeah, I remember what happened last Valentine's. I wasn't with you. I think. Yeah, no, I was out last Valentine's, I think. And then she's like, bro, no, you had a stream last Valentine's. I just remember I went out that day. Like, yeah, with me. Are you sure? Hello, Mikasa. Your hitbox is dying? Oh no. What's wrong with the hitbox? Is it just the wires or is it the board? Because if it's the board, yeah, that sucks. But if it's the wire, you can just... Well, that is if you have the knowledge and experience of like modding. So like you could just like replace the wire and change it with a different one. And then if you don't, you can... There should be someone locally. Most especially if you're connected to your scene, your community. There's someone out there for sure who knows how to do it. You can just pay them. But then if it's the board, then you'd have to just like buy a whole new board. You could buy a board and put it in the same hitbox or like buy a straight up new hitbox. Am I going? No, I'm not going.
Get ready for the next
I have
battle.
zero plans of competing. The reason why I'm back is to finish what I didn't finish, which is Talon 101, and gain confidence and then move on to the next thing I want to do. Because I want to do content. Or content creation in general. For me to be at Middle of Madness, someone has to invite me. Or like there's a reason for me to even be there. You're gonna look through the Steam archives? Go ahead.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn, good stuff. Whoa. First time I've seen that in my life. You can power crush that? Whoa! Heat smash. Heat smash. Heat smash. Got it, caught that. I saw I stepped it.
Round 3. Fight.
That sucks. Heat, 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 heat. Heat. Okay, not heat. Heat now? Heat? Question mark? Oh, damn. It's over. Oh, not over. Yeah, lucky. That's why you shouldn't let go of your controller. Because you never know when it's truly over. Bleh. 50. Boy. There's a button. Ooh. I'm off. Never mind. I thought I was off axis. Is it cool? Yeah. It's over when Steve has heat. Over. It's over. Lion heart. Lion heart. Lion heart. Oh, I didn't even trip.
Você precisa melhorar esse floreio.
Could use improvement, yeah. My backdash cancels aren't clean enough. Leave my sidestep cancels. They could use work. Wait a minute, I did one hit for the tornado. Why does it fall off that way? I should just do 3-3 then. 3-3-2.
Fight.
Oh. What's my peak rank? DGS. He does the heat move, he says horn. He does? Or is that what you're hearing? And then just like when you don't remember the lyrics of something, you just say, you know what, that's exactly what they were saying. Also, hello, Lost. Boy. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Now be God. We'll see, man. I'm just pressing buttons. I'm getting to the swing of things of like how I should be pressing said buttons. And which should become like muscle memory. And I'm back in practice, and we'll try it out. Okay. Is Edge? Yeah, he is. Edge is the top Hwarang in the world.
Fight.
No contest. Literally the only one. Not again. Which heat move specifically? The heat smash?
Fight.
What's that name for? F3? Was that an okay decision? We'll find out. If I blocked it, probably.
Round 3.
The mid,
Fight.
the heat engager, not the heat smash. Okay, so the low focus is there. Didn't reach. But I blocked it this time. Oh, so much blocking then.
Round 4.
I wouldn't know the input.
Fight.
That's basically one of the heat moves. Okay, I can just go to the command list then.
Fight.
Oi. Aha! Aha!
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, so it's an Eddie move. Oops, Raven. Eddie.
Get ready for the next battle.
And then it's a heat move. Not the heat smash, so it's the mid where his kick goes into stance. Kick that goes into stance. It's gotta be one of these, right? These are heat moves. Oh, let's just turn on heat then. Okay, so it's not that. Okay, that's not Hey Horn. GF14? Nope. Nope. Oh, that's a grab. I'm not sure if that's Hey Horn. CF4? Ah, there you go. That sounds like Hey Horn. If I were to play a 2D fighter, I supposedly would have moved to Melty Blood and Grand Blue, but I didn't stay on it forever. Or I didn't commit fully. Because nothing hits the same, man. Tekken really is different. Plus, I don't play on my arcade stick when it's a 2D fighter. I changed to a D-pad. And my D-pads currently, once I have at home, the rubber's worn out. So, can't really use it. Those kind of hits. All right, should have been Flying Eagle.
Round 2. Fight.
Whoa. Maybe some Eunice? Oh no. But hit the wall. They don't know.
Round 3.
Yeah, but like they've been giving out free DLC and stuff like that. Like you don't need to pay for it. Kind of neat. Ooh. Yeah, because Street Fighter I wouldn't move to it. I tried it already before. I mean, who knows? Maybe it's different now. But my main experiences with Street Fighter, I was pretty ass. What the fuck? Oh no. Fair enough. Yeah, but like, you're never gonna avoid knowledge checks. It's like in every fighting game. So I guess the one thing that was annoying was the meta for you. Online? No, the online of those they were the first ones who did rollback netcode, right? Type Lumina. Oh great, it disconnected me again. Fudge. It's okay, at least that wasn't in mid-match. Yeah, if you want to play jury. Because of Taekwondo. But I don't think their gameplays are comparable as much.
Get ready for the next battle.
Plus, like, Tekken's the only unique place where I want to play a stance character. Everywhere else, I don't want to play a stance character. Or someone who's complicated. I typically look for balanced characters or all-arounders.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is really just a unique situation where I'm playing this type of character. Like in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, I play Anila or Anila, whichever way you say the name. She's not like Horang whatsoever. In Type Lumina, Multi Blood, I was playing I was playing Saber. Saber. That is not Korang at all. Nothing better than a Frontier stream, I guess. Hello, Biryani. You see the same people every week. Yeah, but you know, at least they're committed. They're loyal. Loyal to the game. How much do I know? I know some stuff, not all the stuff. Is it unavoidable? Not necessarily. You can still backswing blow that. And sidewalk it to the left. Because it's only +6. It's not plus enough to like lock you in. Plus enough to like limit their options, but not plus enough to like prevent them from being able to do anything. Do you guys move so fast at practice? That's really all it is, practice. The knowledge checks were low-key inconsistent for you. Perhaps. Yeah, for as long as you continue to work on it, like, it'll show up in your gameplay. It's not your vibe. Fair enough.
Get ready for
At
the
least you tried
next
it.
battle.
If the opponent back rolls, yeah, the Oki and Tag 2 is devastating.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh, roll back. What the fuck? What? For real? God damn it, Hayachi. While standing too. It avoided me there. Crazy.
Fight.
Was I not +6? Throughout an 11. That's actually not 11, that's 12. 12, 13? Oh man. What? It tracks versus side step right.
Fight.
And then it doesn't. That's why I love BF1. Live.
Round
Yeah, she's too angry.
fight.
Apparently so. That's another 1+2, huh? What do you mean same issue? Same issue how? Oh, that, yeah, that sucks. But I mean, it'll only really hurt if you really care too much about it. Wherein like the shiny PNG determines everything when in fact it doesn't. But yeah, it will definitely put a strain on the mental because it's just like, wait a minute, all my peers are here. How am I not here also? And then it's not like I'm dying in tournaments. I'm doing fine. Damn. Wait a minute. That was negative 14. You know, bounce. Much thanks for dropping by, Anthony. What do you think about Fukuma? I'm here, alright? He's not as bad as like when he first released in Tekken 7.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, I'm dumb. I challenged the +5. What do you think about down P +4? It shouldn't exist. A lot of Season 2 moves just shouldn't exist. You know. Hello, Minty Galactic.
Round 2. Fight.
What the fuck? Boys? Stop giving a damn. And they said Lydia was a top. You know how players are. Their feelings are different than how the game state actually is. Whoops. Woo.
Round 4. Fight.
None of the Season 2 moves should exist. None. Even if like back 2 and RFF back 1 are relatively harmless for the most part, compared to while standing 1-4 and down P +4, it still shouldn't be there. Oh no. Ooh, sure, why not? That's a good streamer guy.
Get ready for the next
Pressing
battle.
buttons, that's what's good. Basically, you use it if you want a 14. If you need a quick move that is basically unparryable and still tracks towards the side where they're stepping. So basically, it's a DF1 that's a high in that sense. I can make that X characters disgustingly overtuned. That'll work for everyone in the game. Doesn't matter who. Which means one thing. It's not the character. It's the system. The system as a whole needs a fix.
Get ready for the
We just
next
hope
battle.
Namco is gonna do the right thing. That's it. No, it's bad because what do you call this? RFS is supposed to end. If you look at how RFS typically is, it ends. So like you do RFS D4, RFS down 4, right? Those typically end. Like the mix-up ends at that point. Now it has a mid that extends. And prevents backdash at the same time. While being at a slight advantage. That's crazy. That's something only left Flamingo Stance is supposed to have. Right Flamingo Stance never had that at all. Never. Oh my god. Damn, Clive is overtuned. Disgustingly over.
Fight.
Oops. Does that not work there? God damn. What am I supposed to do when the Power Crush hits that far?
Round 3.
And then it's armored. Crazy. You can't press against it. Instant while standing. Right, it doesn't work there. Forget it. It's just plus as hell. I have forgotten my frames on this character. God. Yes, it mirrored in Tekken 6 and Tekken 5. He had a RFS down 4-3 and an LFS down 3-4. But you gotta remember, both down 3-4, LFS down 3-4 and RFS down 4-3
Fight.
were only, what do you call this? Natural and counter hit. They were counter hit moves. So which means you couldn't use it like the way you use down 3-4. You would the way you use it in Tekken 7 and Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 7, and Tekken 8. You really had to play around other moves way more often compared to those moves. Plus, RFS 4-3 looks nothing like LFS 3-3, LFS 3-4, LFS 3F4, LFS 3-2, and then LFS 3 forward. Doesn't look anything like that.
Round 2.
And if you want to use that argument, Hwoarang never had a mid that mirrored LFS mids. He never did. A 14 mid to be exact, to be extremely specific, because he had an LFS DF3, and then he had a RFS down forward 4, which is basically both the same mid. One launches a normal hit, the other one was just a really super good, what do you call it? Super good counter hit mid. But there was no I-14. There was no I-14 one.
Round 3. Fight.
Die. Did you know? Okay. No, but it can't be defended because RFS never had it to begin with. There's a reason why it doesn't have it. There's no legacy defending RFS 4-3. Nor is there legacy defending down 3+4. Or even back 2 or RFF back 1. Character Kumram doesn't belong here. He feels like he's designed for it. Like Tekken 8 specifically. The Power Crush should be back 3-able. No, well, it's not. -16. They made it mid-high regardless. Hwoarang shouldn't have a safe mid that is slightly advantageous in right flamingo stance. Not with the way right flamingo stance operates. It's not a mirror of left flamingo stance.
Get ready for the next battle.
It was objectively the stronger stance when it came to gaining damage or damage potential. Because if this hits in older games, that's a launch. And then the mirrored version of that in left flamingo stance, that was never a launch. It was basically what it is right now. +8, and then you can do a mid. Means whatever. A lot of the new moves do look funky.
Get ready for the next battle.
None of the Season 2 moves are defendable. None of them. Not a single one of any character.
On this. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, we really threw out these two, huh? 8-5. Fair enough.
Round 2. Fight.
Ow. Damn, that's crazy. It would be working out for them. Yeah, it's not like it's a safe launcher or anything, it's unsafe. You know what? It should do the full damn string if you throw out DF2. Yes, again, RFS4 has to be unsafe. You remember the orang changes I proposed, that I posted? Do something like that. Most especially if the moves aren't going to get deleted. Hello, Phoebe. They're just fine.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, flying eagle. Oh, that missed. Ooh. Yeah, it technically does it, but it doesn't, like, just, excuse me, kill the guy.
Round 1. Fight. To business.
Boy. What? Okay, I really thought it was gonna be FCDF2. They got me there.
Fight.
Back dash. He's not clean. Oh my god. Right, Horang doesn't have a move to like block Clive there. Just doesn't. The pushback's too much. You just have to go back to neutral every single time so far. That should be an unsafe move. But here we are. Okay.
Round 4. Fight. To business.
Oops. You do realize, even if you tell me to punish, if I'm not adjusting in neutral, it doesn't do anything.
Get ready for the next battle.
Plus, at max range, you won't be able to grab punish back 1+2. That power crush goes real far. It'd be a guard break. No. It's really more than just simply punishing a move when I'm not understanding what they want to do in neutral. And even if I do, when I sidestep, it's not clean and I get hit. I don't do a clean sidestep block. I'm gonna get hit by the DF2 when they do it. It is what it is. What can you do? Have a cleaner input. You're right. Is it possible to crouch cancel? Yeah, if it's the hell sweep. You might as well just do a back 3 or up 3. Hello, Murahara. Yeah, he had both the kicks. The tornado? No, it's not called tornado. I remember its name in Tekken 7. I don't remember its name in Tekken 8. Back 4. Thunderbolt. Yeah, he had left and right Thunderbolt. Yeah. Then basically put you in a heat engager situation where it's like a mix-up. And then the opponent had to respond. It's kind of like a quick time event for both players. Hello, Heart.
Get ready for the next battle.
Gym doesn't have hot water. You mean the shower? Damn. I'll place the better choice. No, I have more damage.
Round 1.
Finally on Daybreak. Trails to Daybreak? Hell yeah. Yeah, LF is back 3 and RF is back 4 again. More or less.
Round 2. Fight.
Played all of Cold Steel. Like finally, I'm in the Legend of Heroes series. I mean, it is sick. Underrated JRPG. Oh, is it underrated when everyone keeps saying it's like an underrated JRPG? I mean, it's gonna be even better when because they're releasing the remake, more or less. 2 Trails in the Sky. Hell yeah. What do you mean, why do all DBJs have the same playstyle? Depends on which type of Devil Jin you're playing. That's with punishment here. You're not a fan of the Erabonia arc? Really? Did you like anyone at least from the Erabonia arc? He's smashed. punish that. Hello, Georgia. Am I? I'm alright. Same as always. Exactly this type. It's crazy. Two rights don't make a right. Funky. Power of Friendship. You do realize Power of Friendship's utilized... Oh wait, hold on. Which trails have you played? So you speedrun or basically binge the whole of Erebonia. Did you do Liberal and Crossbell? Did you do Trails in the Sky and Trails of Azure and Trails of Zero? Before moving to Trails of Daybreak? Well, technically, I guess you could just go to Trails of Daybreak immediately because it's like brand new cast and all. But they'll still bring back some characters. You played everything in order? Okay, that damn Power of Friendship is everywhere. I mean, lol. It's everywhere. In every RPG. Even in the earlier ones. That friendship is there. No, yeah, Erebonia is crazy. Because that's basically the culmination of everything. Thus far, right? And then you move to Reverie. Reverie was the last one I played. But I did catch up with Daybreak. By not playing it. And just watching everything on YouTube. That did not. Plus, ain't it good that someone's got your back? Power of Friendship and all. And then sometimes it's the friends you made along the way, which is kind of true in some aspects. Even in real life settings. Am I dead? No. Not even 1 HP. No, not a pixel.
Fight.
I missed it. Oops. It's gonna be a hell sweep. Or not. Hell sweep. Is the amount of characters you have to gear? I mean, what's the whole point of having a large cast if you can't use the large cast? That's the main... That's gonna be a really annoying thing. You have a large cast, but then you can't use the cast. So you need to create scenarios or situations wherein you're forced to use the whole cast. That's the whole point. Why else would you have a large cast? If you're not gonna have a large cast, you might as well do Trails in the Sky 1, 2, Trails of Azure, Trails of Zero. You're only gonna have more and more characters as the game goes along, most especially when they have the next All-Star game. So basically, the third game after Trails of Daybreak 1 and 2, after that third game, that's gonna be an All-Star game again. Or even the third game itself's an All-Star game. Because Trails in the Sky, the third, was an All-Star game, yeah. I mean, yeah, auto-equip works, but it's fun to play another character. Ain't it not? Also, right, I forgot, favorite character, Sarah. Hell yeah. Wait, just to make sure we're on the same wavelength. Sarah the teacher, right? They're class 7's instructor. Because that last name is not familiar to me. Not unless it's a different character and I'm dumb. Oh, the students. Okay. And then Fee, Laura. Yeah, Duvali. Duvali grows on you, like, later. As you go along to the game. When you first start, it's just like, okay. And then it's like when you get... It's mostly... Yeah, it's the third game where it's like she starts to grow on you. And then fourth, it's already settled. It's just like, yeah, playable character. Yokan instructor. Okay. Yeah, so instructor Sarah. Okay. I've had a nickel for every time someone said in the cast reading Kyokan. Oh, you played it in Japanese. Okay. With Japanese dub. I played it in English. I only hear instructor Rin, not Rin Kyokan.
Get ready for the next battle.
I could fund a new car. It's like they keep saying instructor Rin all the goddamn time. Do I utilize down back 3 or down 4? They're all worth it. Every single move in Hwoarang's kit is situationally based. But you're gonna need down back 3 more over than down 4 because down back 3 is your main high crushing low. Rip unblockable Oki. That was a specific setup though. Wait, hold on. I was about to say my favorite character, or one of my favorite characters, and then the name eluded me. Give me a second. Okay, no, hold on. You probably it's probably fresh in your memory. You can tell me the name of the character instead. The Icy Maiden. Head of the RMP. One of my favorite characters, yeah. And down 4, yeah, down 4 is a counter hit launcher. Is it down 3 plus 4 better in every situation? It's still slower. It's slower and it's negative 14 compared to negative 13. Yeah, Claire, there you go. Claire Revo, yeah. Instantly, from like the first game, I had a crush, man. First game alone, I was already like, oh damn. Hello. Hi. And then that just solidified with like each game. And then the fourth game just like, god damn, I wish you like you were a playable character. And then in Reverie you get the player. Yeah. Yeah, because it's a homing move. Hello, Karul. Hold on, we're naming 4 characters. Okay, you name 4 characters, I have to name 4 characters. Claire? Toa. President Toa. Instructor Toa. So the Hell Sweep gets blocked once and then you're gonna go straight into the hop kick? I see. Yeah, President Toa, Instructor Toa. Government Agent Noah. Toa. I should have just backward. Hey, why is Claire the first one I remembered? No, because Toa's my number 1. You two have commitment issues. You should have rage art. Is Claire hot? Yes. Claire is hot. That's what you're asking. No, Toa is my favorite character. There you go. Toa, then Claire. Okay, hold on. Next two. God damn it, I mirrored your move when I didn't have to mirror it. Thinking.
3. Fight.
Did it record my button? It did not. It be. I pressed the button. Tekken 8 protected me. Actually, still don't know if that combo's even good. I've never bothered like labbing it. I just figured like it would do big chunks of damage at the start for the scaling. Hoa, Claire. I need 2 more characters. Oh. I was about to name a playable character, but then I remembered the NPCs in this game are really, or the side characters are really dope. Like all the side characters. I'm trying to remember which side character. Ah, the one who became a apprentice of the church. She was a blonde. Like she's always with the church. First as a student, and then got to join the church. Her. Ah, you definitely remember the name, Heart. Or not, I don't know. Do I ever use fox stepping? No. Barely. You don't know her? You don't remember it? The one who's with Gaius. By the 4th game. Yo, you know who I mean? Yeah. God damn it, press the whole thing. Not holding back. So am I. You're gonna Google. Fair enough. Yeah, it's crazy when they revealed it. It's like, oh, you're there. Of course they were like, if you go back to older parts of the game, you're like, oh, there's foreshadowing. Like inklings that she was gonna join. I really don't like that Leroy's gameplay is really like that now. Why is it strings? Rosine, there you go.
Fight.
Right, we have nothing against that. That is crazy.
No joy.
Wait, one more. It has to be one of the twins. You know which twins I'm referring to, right, Heart? One of the twins. I forget if it was the reporter or the nurse. The mischievous one, or the more gentle one. Right, I am -5. Wait a minute, you'll press there, right? Yeah, no? Okay, never mind. Thought I was onto something. Vivian Linde, hell yeah, there you go. I should have punished! It works out all in the end. No idea which one was which. I think Vivi was the reporter. Then Linde was the nurse. There, I have named 4 characters to match your 4. I was holding back. By that, I mean I let go of the stick, it returned to neutral, and then I held back. Or a farming standing. Bro, you can't challenge
For the
Hermit.
next battle.
It's tough. It's tough out here. Most especially off SS3+4. You can't step a Hermit 4. Why? Let me step it at least one way. But bro's got a homing move anyway. A safe homing move at -12. And then it's still like +4 on hit or something like that. Crazy. Right, I was thinking of like booting Trails of Reverie, and then I was like, oh wait, I uninstalled it. Because I would remember from like my team, like which characters I really liked using. Back 2+4? That's our parry. You have to power crush. You have to die. Because he's gonna have an answer for that as well. When's Keso Dojang? When I figure things out. Most especially the schedule for the coaching. Because I sent the emails out to those who queued up for a slot, and I'm just waiting for replies from them. Because I'm already done with one coaching session. Oh, you meant our command grab, right?
Get ready for the next
I mean,
battle.
I could do it. Yeah, I could do it. I don't use parry except when I do. Yes.
Round one.
Ah, right. When you get McBurn in Reverie, he's just broken as fuck, man. He's so strong. Not gonna get a character as strong as that ever again. McBurn! Nice punishment. 10 out of 10. Ooh. Yeah, McBurn's crazy, dude. Like, even if you don't optimize the set, he's still crazy strong. Hello, Num. I'm good. Okay. Short. Fun. Surprise. Never mind, I'm gonna get surprised. Crazy. Aha! I was a whiff punish. I forgot that I did two hit.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright, brain fart. What the changes you want are? What are the changes you want, my friend? Not Huang related. Much thanks, Banter. I appreciate the thought.
Fight.
Wake up, DF2. I should have DF4'd. Okay, so who is your main team, Heart? In Reverie? In Trails of Reverie specifically, who is your main team, Heart? If you don't mind sharing. Wake Up Rage is an art. Indeed it is. So is Wake Up Burst, so is Wake Up Grab, DF2, etc. Ah, didn't punish it. I was aware. Have pressed. Whoa, into the. Interesting. Interesting choice. Hey, Rage Art, man. That's all the way from Tekken 7. Okay. Okay, you know what? That's fine. That sucks. Nice punishment here. 10 out of 10. Everyone can use... Yeah, there you go. More quality of life changes. That's what we love. Quality of life changes. The new character from... The doll. The doll or the two other characters? Swin and Nadia. What the fudge? Really avoided that way? Damn, good stuff. Lapless, Swin, and Nadia. Yeah, all the new characters in C's Route. Even C's Route in general is just like, that was the best part of Trails of Reverie. It's like they somehow managed to change a character or like upgrade a character from like what we originally knew. So, it's impressive writing. All in Heat, very scary. Every character in this game very scary when Heat is active. Here I go. I'll take it. Oh my god, never mind. Asuka's neck is a quality of change. Yes. You can mostly tell what's happening. Yeah, because it's just enhanced Death Fist for the most part. What's a mid? What's a mid, a steer? Did it disconnect me? It's like the third or fourth time already, man. Let me play! Let me play, Tekken, come on. Is that a mod? Paul wearing Law's outfit? No, that's native. Shoulders 14, yes, shoulders. 15? Yeah, his shoulder should be launch punishable.
Get ready for the next
It's happening a lot
battle.
these days. Man, that sucks. Like, my stream's still up. OBS says there's no drop in frames, no drop in OBS, in Mbps or whatever.
Get ready for the next
I'm getting
battle.
disconnected. Yeah, avoided the RFFB before, not necessarily crushed. I just didn't think he'd be able to move from there. That's why I kept spamming it over and over again. Then he's able to move from it. I'm like, damn, crazy. Yeah, it's genuinely getting worse. That's why I gotta finish the Talon 101 fast enough. Like, if I can at least just finish 13 to 15 more videos, both long form and short form, so that's basically 30 videos, plus the last 3 documents, I should be good. And then I'm gone before like season 3.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Paul's shoulder, 12 frame shoulder. Negative? Yeah, you're negative. Paul was negative in that situation.
Fight.
Bleh. From 0 to -4. Down. Like what happened to me in the first stream by the end of it. Ooh.
Round 2. Fight.
I was wanting to change. Not really. Still more or less the same. It's just that there are faster ways to solve some of your problems. Some, not all. Weird looking law, I know, right? Hello? Was I not +5 or something? Ooh, that was right beside me. Could have punished that. Hey, everyone's heart stuck at a certain point, right? It's short. Oh, never mind. Splat. So much for saying that it splats from range 9000 like Jin's. +5 and Tekken 8's nothing. Well, it's technically nothing because... Well, hold on. It's not nothing. It still is something. It's just that you can't lock an opponent with a mid. It's not Tekken 7. Simply because of the power crush change. So you really have to like commit high or low at +5 if you really want to press a button. Because if they're mashing, then technically speaking, right, on paper, your job is to press a button. Because you have the frame advantage to prevent them from doing something. It's just that you have to commit to something, high or low.
Round 1. Fight.
There's barely anyone in your rank bracket. You can just change it to match anyone. Damn, what a block. Get destroyed by his strings. The good thing about this S tier is that all strings are, you can telegraph it. Like as soon as he does it, there's no changing what he's supposed to do after, for the most part. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Much for a launch punish. Ooh, I have no HP. Backlash. When it's off a certain angle, it's +5. But typically, +4. For as long as you prevent him from moving on Demo Man and Death Fist on block, that's fine. Because we don't really have a consistent punish for it. Not unless your execution is amazing. Oh, I waited. That you can't step that. Shoulder? Fine. Region? Southeast Asia. And I mainly get people from Japan and Korea. South Korea, to be more specific. I don't like heat. That's the simplest reason. I don't really like heat. That's why I don't really use it. I choose when to use it for the most part. I liked it when there were specific off-axis combos instead of it realigning. That felt like a more of a skill thing and knowledge. Like, oh, you know that. Yeah. Now it's like, nope. Hit me.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, the what do you call it? The 2-4 or RFF4 or RFFD4. Yeah, they're all +4. That's that was on the patch notes. That wasn't a secret. For the most part, they don't do secret nerfs or like stealth nerfs or buffs. For the most part, they don't do it most of the time. Or the Horang Heat Burst, its tracking is towards the right. That's it. Just sidestep right exclusively. But then, don't expect it to always catch sidestep right. Eternal Moon Knight, hello. Hope the game feels play. It's sort of playable. I'm just here to finish my job. Which, there's been progress. And helping out more through coaching. Or one-on-one coaching, right? Okay. Grab, punish. Grab, punish.
Round 2. Fight.
Slap. Oop. Not heat smash. Never mind, heat smash makes sense. Okay. Hey, I wake up with a button sometimes. Real Horang player. God damn it. Hello, Mudkip. Yeah, Talon 101 should start back in October. That's why, again, if you have anything that you want explained that hasn't been explained, you gotta tell me so I can add it to like the list of videos to make. Reach. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, wake up kicks are hella good. What the fudge? Wow, okay. At least I didn't die for it. Yeah, because if there are any my sheet, the idea content sheet, the content sheet for Talon 101 is still blank. Or like it's blank from like where I left off. So I haven't really put anything there. That's why you gotta give me ideas. Not unless you trust me too much. You gotta realize, heat does not give Hwoarang frame advantage. The only heat bonus Hwoarang gets, which is very dangerous, is the fact that every move in Right Flamingo, or move that transitions to Right Flamingo, is natural. Or, well, on counter hit, right? It makes connecting to RFS F44 so amazingly strong, because all RFS moves are, well, natural at that point. So there's no frame advantage. Additional frame advantage. I'm dead. Oh, okay. Could have lived. Also, that's if like you really want to play around Flappy. That means you're willing to take risks. Lots of risks. I'm not willing to interact with such risks all the time. I know you have to, but I don't want to make it my core gameplay. What the fudge? Ah! A grab punish. Whoa! What hasn't been explained? There's still a couple of things that haven't been explained. I'm not stepping. There you go. That breaks. None of these will kill. Unless... I'm bad at the game.
Round 4.
Hello, Pervy. Where would you use up 3? At the wall? Or if you want to like create space against your opponent, and of course, punishing launch punishable lows. Wow. Ooh. While standing, 1 beats 2-4. Does. So it's like another Heihachi case where while standing 2 just avoids it. Wow, that's crazy.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, conditioning plays a major part in it. Hey, break the throw. Break the throw.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh. Great card. Yeah, but you also, like, not everything happens from down back 4. So, like, you could do down back 4, but then you're gonna go back to neutral.
Round 3.
So if you keep going back to neutral and you keep losing neutral situations, down back 4 is not gonna look good to you. Or it's gonna hurt your gameplay a little bit if you keep going back to it. That's why down 3-4 is there. Like if you really need the mix, like give me the mix right now. There's no guessing. There's just only guessing for the opponent, not me. Ah, wow, that felt so slow. Back one. Low? Go, go. Yeah, Dragonov's shoulder beat the jab. B.
Get ready for the next battle.
Clive, The problem with Clive is that he plays Tekken 7. He's playing Tekken 7 and Tekken 8. His comparison is Kunimitsu. Or Kunimitsu the second from Tekken 7, Season 4. That's the kind of game he plays. And everyone else is kind of geared to play Tekken 8. Even Fukuma is kind of geared to play Tekken 8. Clive plays a lot of Tekken 7. You're forced to play Tekken 7 against him when you're kind of been teaching yourself and like making it muscle memory to play Tekken 8. It's a weird spot. It feels weird to play him when everyone else feels alright. Or at least it makes sense. So there's like that dissonance where you're like, oh, I gotta play an older game in the newer game. If you enter the casino, you have to gamble. True. But you need to make, you have to know your odds, count the cards, and then they kick you out of the casino.
For the next battle.
Yeah, Clive's neutral is really damn good.
Round one.
Then it's the tools that he has as well. Yeah. Hurt your eyes. Yeah, when he's powered up with heat. It's only 12. That up forward 3. I didn't mean to press it. I wanted to press up 3.
Fight.
Is that still combo? It happens. Things happen. Most especially when there was 4 rollback frames. Started playing 2 weeks ago on your Fujin. Congratulations.
Round one.
That's Demon Breath? It's Demon Breath. Asuka. What Demon Breath? I need to... give me a move. What move are you referring to as a Demon Breath? Can't move. Ah, smart. Because when I hear Demon Breath, I think of like Yoshi's Bad Breath. Or Yoshi, Nina, Bad Breath. Ah, you call F1 plus 2 Demon Breath. Is it really called Demon Breath? Oh, 1 plus 2. No, yeah, 1 plus 2 is crazy. I feel like that should have been negative 10. But you duck after a move. Being a warcraft? No, not necessarily. Heihachi's F1+2? I have no idea what it is. Most second players don't look at the command list. By that I mean they don't read the name of the move. They just look at the input and then what are the frames, typically. So there isn't really storage being used to remember move names. That's what commentators do. They remember the move name to make it sound cooler instead of just saying the input. Into an instant. Fine. Yeah, it's still basically shortcutted. Right, I should have just grabbed. It is called Demon's Breath. Oh, okay. I learned something new today. The 2D and 3D, yeah, it does make a lot of difference. The main thing, really, Tiffy, is that you need to use 3D movement. So you already have the 2D movement and a bunch of fighting game principles, shared fighting game principles down. So it's about utilizing what couldn't be utilized in a 2D space. Should have stayed -16. Yeah, should have stayed -16. Hello? Up forward 2 does the same thing. Up forward 2 avoids 2-4. See, there are ways to deal with the mix. And then now I have to consider that. Not over. They did not punish. Where's my -10 punish? I died because he didn't give me the punish. Thank you, Tekken. Kazuya's DF2 is called Abolishing Fist. Oh. That does go hard. Stop doing this to me, Tekken. That's -10. Really? The 83 MS is hitting me? Or is it that one rollback frame? How does it hit first? I don't know. Oh wow, that sucks. If you're not used to it yet, then you have to start getting used to it. So get more comfortable with 3D movement. So like try to do stuff wherein, like let's say you become +1 and then you sidestep. Or you're -2 sidestep. Backdash. So focus on, what do you call this? Spacing? And then trying to get that punish or whiff punish through said spacing. So it's kind of like what you do in 2D, wherein you're doing footsies, except you're introducing the 3D space into it. Because Hwoarang will get a lot stronger if you're able to move around as well. Only when you can TJU. Basically, if you have the taunts down, like Jimmy J. Tran, Mr. Naps, right? Yeah, Mr. Naps, Atif, or any other Brian specialist in the world, that's when Brian's like crazy scary. But as a standard character, he's alright. Hello? -9? Okay, frames are a state of mind. Yeah, you can step Horang a lot, but like you don't need to commit to DF4 all the time. You only commit to DF4 all the time if you're not sure of like where they're stepping. But if you know where they're stepping, you use the move that catches that side. It's a lot more beneficial for Horang to do that because you would typically end up at lesser frame disadvantage because when you go -8, you kind of just surrender your turn in general. Generally speaking, you cannot get this turn back. Or for as long as like the opponent presses immediately after that and then you don't have a parry or whatnot to like prevent them from doing that. So it's very clear of like what the opponent's gonna do. But like if you know they're gonna sidestep left or sidestep right, you just apply the move that would hit there and you'd have like lesser frame disadvantage. Oh, Michael, I don't know other characters. Even in Tekken 7, that's something I can't do. It's really only specifically Hwoarang I can only do that. Yeah, back one is... RFF back one is sidestep right. Uh-huh. No, wait, one of them sidestep left. Oh, yeah. Okay. Right foot forward, sidestep left. LFF is sidestep right. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with relying on DF4 for as long as like your defense is up to par. Like if you can survive a lot in -8 situations, then that's okay. It's like what Yonorang was doing in Tekken 7. He kept going -6 with while standing 3 over and over and over and over again. And surviving long. So if you can do that, that's fine. I can't look over matches. Sorry. If Cheese Takeover was on, then yeah, I could. But it's not Cheese Takeover. Where I look at replays. Maybe in the future. Or you can avail of my coaching service. When it reopens. You don't DF4 unless you miss your JFSR? You may want to DF4 sometime. Because it is your saving grace. They won't TJ you. They won't get upper. You duck there? Interesting. Then again, yeah, down 3-4 could come out. Very common option. How many frames? Depends on which move you're trying to step. But generally speaking, you should be able to move most of the time at +3 to -3. You can avoid a good amount of options, typically. And then +5, you're limited. +5 to +7, you're limited on like which exact side you can step. And then of course, the moment you get higher and higher, just forget about stepping and start guessing. That was a lot of commit ducks.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, that's the important part, like for matchmaking. Where are you exactly? That people know if they can play you or not.
Round two. Fight.
Sidewalk left. Which, yeah. If they keep using options that don't track that way, I just still typically sidestep right, Brian, for the most part. Is it SS2? It's a high. It's a high that's plus that puts Feng in back turn. Who knows? That's a combo if they can get it.
Round 3. Fight.
Right. I bet. Others 003. Fastest place to always find each other. Go to the Others Lounge. Others. Bring your labubu with you.
Get ready for the next battle.
Time is it? It is 1:48 in the morning. For me. Or anyone who's GMT plus 8. Been 4 hours and 13. So 1 more hour. The brain dead character. So every character in Tekken 8? Cool. Fix the title. More like you should fix where you start watching. If you didn't want to watch the stream, go to another place. Not so hard. Hello, Rock. Been a minute? Yeah, been a minute.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
It's happening. Internet thing. The nature of the internet. So, nothing new, really. That was a good call out.
Fight.
Because I could have went low there. Oops. A punish. I can punish it.
Round 3.
The crown. Probably just type more messages, right? It is what it is. didn't commit. It's okay. Do nothing. Do nothing.
Time up.
Right.
Round 4. Fight.
Nope. Doesn't. Okay. Wait, that was still a wall splat. Button. Button. You mean I've never used the hell sweep? For like how many hours? For real? Damn.
Round 1. Fight.
Ugh. That wasn't a pun. I was so slow. Okay, we good? Okay, we're good. Eat burst. Eat burst. Eat burst. It's natural. Goodbye. I have the crown now.
Round 2. Fight.
Missed.
Round 3. Fight.
Is it reactable? Sort of? Well, it's gonna highly depend on like the timing of the opposing Lydia. If they always follow the same timing, then sure, because you can do the fuzzy for it. But don't expect that. Expect them to like change it up. But there's nothing wrong with like practicing that early fuzzy timing for the mid and the unblockable high on Heaven and Earth. Yeah, and the Hell Sweep is connected to an FF3. It's kind of like that.
Round 1. Fight.
It breaks. Okay. Then again, yeah, if it didn't break, it would have given more damage plus the break.
Round 2. Fight.
I mean, the higher up you go, typically you will find a player that plays the game a little bit differently than the others. How they call me the horn that doesn't press buttons. It's different for most of their experiences. The community is not looking at the bigger picture. Go back to complaining about heat. About realigning moves. Only a small portion are doing it. We need more people to do it. I want a good game system. Characters can come later. Why else was version 1.4 and 1.5 such a good patch? Because they have touched on heat and system changes. Right, it's plus on hit by like a lot, I forget. It's not like a low number.
Fight.
That's been hitting a lot. Punish. Oh, really? Ah! Commitment issues. Heat. We need to work around heat, rebuild it. It needs to get better because the game has clearly gotten better every time heat gets affected. For the better. Like it has to get weaker or more bearable / more tolerable. There are multiple ways you can handle heat. Like change it to a meter, change the way how long the cooldown is instead of making it available for like every round. You keep heat smashes and heat dashes. Do you keep heat engagers? How many ways do you keep? How many ways should you be allowed to activate heat? How many ways should you be allowed to cash out heat? Then after that, installs is like the next system thing beside that. Because some characters were just shoehorned with the install.
Get ready for the next battle.
Very few characters were thought with like the install in mind. Yeah, see, that's another thing. Like, should we like continue to like allow heat bursts to rock and combos or not?
Round one.
You have to consider every single option
Fight.
and see like what's like the best thing to do. And then of course, aerial tailspins. You gotta go back to like changing that to 1 per combo when they did that before because they did nerf multiple aerial tailspins. They need to go back to it. Claudio's built with installs in mind. I'm not sure about Asuka. Jun's built with it in mind. Oh, my jab. Not come up. Brian is a question mark. Not exactly sure if Brian needs it. Especially when most of his game plan does not really involve it. So, but like it's connected to like the Kazama powers, so it's like okay. And the redesign from like not showing up in like so many games makes sense. Zafina might be made with it in mind. Might. God damn, I got hit 3 times. Leo, it kind of works because it was originally a bonus from a key charge, so you basically just made it safer. Wow. Yeah, Lydia's kind of like made for it in mind, including Fakumram right now. See, you can even tinker with the combo system, right? Because there are complaints of like how long the combo is, and like when the other player doesn't have any agency, and they're waiting for like they already timed it. What's the longest possible combo? 30 seconds, or even a minute. Because character changes, you can work around that really quickly. And usually that's in line with like how the system is. What's your baseline of the system? There's like, oh, okay, characters that get to maximize this or that, and then if they don't have that, they get a bonus of this, etc. So it's really focusing on your game design. Oh no. HR? Yep. You're stuck in Tekken God, so am I, dude. Hello.
Round 2.
Yeah, the Warriors, God, I forgot it already. Warriors something. It'd be pretty neat. That's still connected to heat. Like, the way it gets activated. Like, see? You need to touch heat. Again. Warrior's Instinct, thank you.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh, that was back 3. Yeah, grab punish. Even if I don't do it, just gotta keep reminding myself. Post KO rage art animation, yeah, make it more exciting, more breathable, more livable. Like you can tell the game's alive, you know. I should have popped heat. Oh, I'll take it. More movie for the movie game. In certain instances where it doesn't take away the player's agency, press a button. Disconnected me. Let's go! Game's amazing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, the rage RKO where it kicks you. No, those DCs don't count. Because it's as you're loading into another match. It's DCs like mid-match, that's when you get affected.
battle.
You don't get affected anywhere else if you disconnect. I'm good now? Are you saying I wasn't good before? God damn. I was ass before. I was crazy. And then I take 4 months off, and then I suddenly become better without playing the game. I'm playing the game once. I mean, I don't doubt, like, Break's doing some magic. Because you get to decompress everything. And it's just like, huh. Yeah. I'm able to react quicker here. Nice. Blasphemy. No, yeah, that's really how it works. You have to disconnect mid-match, not in loading screens. It won't count for your DC.
Fight.
mean, if I get GOD, I get GOD, right? Ah. Just stubborn, what the hell you mean? That's the same Frontier that got top 16 in Manila Madness. I'm dead. Stubbornly not using back three. You mean not whiff punishing properly? I'm still not doing that here sometimes. The cheese my way. Cheese how? Sidestep 3+4, sidestep 3+4, sidestep 3+4. I knew it. I got a boost for not even trying. Crazy. I'll see it. I'll believe it when it happens. Ooh, I messed up. Like crazy. I'm not gonna do it. Come on, the size of 3+4 is there. Size of 3+4. I don't like that tag. I'm not gonna put it.
Fight.
Ooh. Okay, they were really waiting for me. Again, that's only half the answer, like using resources. You still figured out a lot of stuff, right? On your own. Oh shit, heat dashed.
Final round. Fight.
Right, sidestep right. I use the move that catches sidestep left. What? Oh, I'm dead.
Fight.
Ooh. That was supposed to be a throw break. Bruh. Right, yeah. You're telling me I believed in myself and I would have won? Nah. I'm old enough to be caught. I'm not exactly sure about that. The link won't go through the YouTube chat. You can just go to WaifuWiki. WaifuWiki has the link. The invite link. One of your worst matchups, you have to move. Because yeah, Doc can get his frame advantage faster than Horan. Most especially since they made DSS way easier. Also, both of you have like below average side steps. So like, you can attack without as much fear. Besides the parries, of course, that exist.
Round 4. Fight.
Have I played Delta? I haven't bought it. Oh no, not yet. I've watched people play it. Pretty informative. The problem is, it doesn't have videos for the problem I'm currently in. Needs to talk about extremely abstract, high-level stuff. Stuff that only a extremely small group of the entire population would even understand. Hello? Okay, I have the life lead. You gotta do something. You gotta do something. There are some videos that should be made, and there are some videos that probably shouldn't be made. Or like a very simple version of it. Because typically it gets tailor-fitted to the problem you're having. And it becomes extremely personal. And like, how do you need to get better at the game? One video is going to be very difficult to answer all those questions. It's only at like an extremely general level. I'll petition the guy making the tutorials to make a video on that. Ah, okay, sure.
Fight. next battle.
The nerf never happened. Sometimes it doesn't exist. Sometimes it does.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, I know this. I've heard of this player. Do they play Clive? Interesting. Video I saw said Horang. I've been betrayed. I thought it was Horang.
Fight.
Home surgery. Again, it works everywhere. It's just a matter of frequency. Yeah, when it gets blocked at 16. Then their timing's all bad. Then it's not 16. Ah, grab punish, grab punish, grab punish. Yeah, the rage drive, bro. The rage drive's sick. Like the first two hits, you gave us a Bex move, basically. Oh. I live. I step. Goddamn. Advanced Horang stuff, huh? Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. You know that too? Dang, you know everything, huh?
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh, that error. Ooh, error. You know everything! Not just a regular punish, the exact punish. They live. Ah, okay, that catches me. We'll see, Drac. We'll see.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Oh. Ooh, okay, not everything.
Perfect.
Cheese is in the air. Father, 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 father. Keep it. Oh, disconnect. Oh, or not. Questioning, where is the love? The love. the love. Where's the love? The love, the love. Oh, error. Call? You have the exact math down, huh? It's like 6 more wins, bro. That's it.
Fight.
I was expecting parry. Ah. Whatever.
Round 3. Fight.
I messed up. It's fine. Nice. Down back four is really tracking towards the right, not the left.
Round 4. Fight.
The punch. Light work? Not really. God damn. Yeah, most especially if it goes to the last round. I was late.
Fantasy here is yours. Afraid. Spawn has won. Final round. Fight.
They're moving at like a speed that's way faster than how I'm thinking. It's either that or they've really made the decision to do XYZ. Regardless. Well, now I think why. Oh. Is it fair to summon the... Hey, he's a guest character, man. What are you gonna do? Like, was it fair of Geese and Akuma to play on different mechanics when everyone else couldn't? Crazy.
Get ready for the
No, yeah,
next
it is a
battle.
thing. But like, we can still do something against SSR Duck. Now, I just figured, like, over the course of this set, I conditioned them enough to, like, push them to a certain decision. Like, the probability of them making that decision would be higher. That was my assumption because of, like, how we were going. And then in the... one of the sequences where I kind of waited because, you know, I pressed the button before and they just immediately pressed. I was like, damn, that's crazy. It's either you're, again, the adjustment's really, really quick or you have made a decision already. One of the two.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, we meet again. Good cheesening. Good morning, Heavy Link. Yeah, DF4.
Round 1. Fight.
Ow. Oh, God damn it. Excuse me. Aside from delaying, no, delaying is all we got. Delaying and RFS forward 3.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow, that's still. Okay, I should stop doing that. It's at least in the minds of my opponent already. I have no HP.
Round 3. Fight.
God damn. Oh, wrong time. Oh yeah, it's a little. I'm adjusting to the new. There isn't really much to adjust to besides Ana and Fakumram. Yeah, I mean, it's expected, but at the same time, it's like we've already met twice. So, like, the data we both have for each other exists. What the hell? I need to know which Warangs you've been playing with. These aren't the kind of decisions you're supposed to make, like, immediately. I mean, what throws? It's generic throws and up 1+2. I missed it. Oh, not breaking. Okay. Okay, yeah, I moved. The Chicker and Edge match is a game of neutral.
Round 4. Fight.
Survive the neutral. Better things can happen to you. Oh, bad trigger. Really? Damn it, see if you just threw punish, I would've killed. God damn it. Wow. Such a correct call. I cancel, Rage Art goes in, Warren can't do anything. I delay the second hit, I get killed. If I do the whole thing, you still get the punish. If you don't, if I only do the first hit,
You lose.
okay, no. If the risk here is that if you do the first hit, if you rage art immediately after the first hit, you die. Okay. But it covers everything else. Yeah, which Horangs are you playing with, man? It's crazy. How do you make these decisions?
Get ready for the next
I
battle.
don't play a lot of players that make those decisions immediately. Actually, a gradual thing. No, but the thing is, like, the times when it hits. That's the thing. The timing of when it hits is more important than what they're actually doing. But, like, they're doing that, sure. But there are times where you're looking to catch them for it, and then they don't do it. And then when you figure you're safe and you go back to the thing, like, let's say you do an LFS1, then I die. Yeah.
Get ready for the next
Are
battle.
we the only people online? Okay.
On this, my sword I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Round one. Fight.
I missed it. That's a smart choice. You retain heat, I lose HP permanently. Then heat smash still locks me in. And then there's still Phoenix for Phoenix 2.
Round two. Fight.
Press 1. Okay, didn't swap side.
Lights out. To business.
Oh! Which means if I down back 4, I won. Damn.
Fight.
Really? Oh, it's not a download. They've set a certain pace already. And then they're maintaining it. And I'm guessing wrong. Which, if you want to call that a download, fine, fair enough. Because the pace of the game, tempo, momentum, whatnot, it's in their favor. I wouldn't exactly call myself downloaded at the moment.
Fight.
second hit is the 2 strings negative 13. Yeah, but then there's like the follow up, so you kind of have to jab to prevent it. They've been labbing for sure. Hella labbing. And definitely have a sparring partner. I'll be surprised if there's none. You don't get this kind of Horang reactions without one. Ah, good. Favorite option after down 3-4? Flying Eagle and RFSB, of course. Why did you have to board it that way, Rikuyo? I'm dead, god.
Round 4. Fight.
I've been saying they this entire time and you're like, it. That's the easy. Oh my god. Oh, you want to put one. Press the 2.
Final round. Fight.
Bro, that was so hard. Oh, that was unsafe. You just say. Yeah, but there's no Hwarang there. Oh, fine, they know how to play Hwarang. But like, I don't think they're gonna play Hwarang all the time. Sometimes I forget I need to use. You don't need to really use the whole move list, but you need to be able to change up your timings. Ah, man, that sucks. I wanted to play more. Especially when I finally got a dub. Because that changes the game state. And then I wanted to see what kind of like decisions that they were about to make. So I could like finally construct like my player database. Like, oh, okay, the player really is like this or like that.
Get ready for the next
shame.
battle.
Thank you, Tekken. Appreciate it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Because like, what's an example of like small moves? Claudio. That's barely any moves. So like, it's a matter of like how you apply the moves. So like your opponent's gonna expect X, Y, Z. So it's a matter of like how do I change up the timing so that they don't expect it. Why they get hit. No, again, they can play him. I know that those guys can play the character. The thing is, none of them are a Hwarang main. Nobody there is a Hwarang main. They can be proficient with the character, but they're not a main. Which means the frequency in which you play against the character, hypothetically speaking, in theory, shouldn't be that high because there isn't a player that's always playing the character. Get it? I'm just talking about frequency or usage. Who are the characters with a low rage drive? Yeah, Hwarang and Lurk. Ars? Wasn't he Silent Entry 1? Yeah, Devil Jin Ganryu. Lars? Wasn't it Silent Entry 1? Hello, RM. Same as always. Hey, yeah, Fakumaram had one.
Get ready for the next
Only at
battle.
2:30 a.m. do you get these matches. Yeah, Fakumaram has 2 raid cards. I don't remember the Lars low one.
Fight.
What? Fudge. No, you saw Edge, right? I believe that's the only answer you need.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I messed up. Caught me?
Round 3. Fight.
Just came back saying, hello, did you just walk it the way you shouldn't have walked it? Good punish. Can't really tell. Your answer is that it's possible. Because Edge is still there. Ah. That's it. But I would lie if I said I didn't have fun. Lots of fun. Ah, true. And like the Hwoarang strengths and the Hwoarang weaknesses are still very clear. And like the way I just lost in tournament is still more or less the same. Which means you figure out how to cover the way to lose or not to lose, right? You could be that Hwoarang to win.
Round 2.
Because there's a lot of examples already of like how to win it. It's covering the losses part. Running 3, 4, 1 plus 2. 1 plus 2 is a move, man. Yeah, that makes it really hard to defend, right, Flame? Crazy. Oh, slide. Oh, DF on 3. Yeah. What am I doing? Back at TG, yeah. Yeah, because it tricks your mind, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
Much thanks, Lock Nation. DC'd me again, fantastic. At least I got to play a game. You can... No, don't agree with anyone that tells you that F1 plus 2 is useless. You have to ask them how are they catching sidestep right. If they tell you DF1, out. I'm not saying that DF1 can't catch, but like DF1 tracking, even if it has improved in Tekken 8, still ass. Like very ass. It tracks versus sidestep right. And it's not consistent at doing its job.
Get ready for the next
That's why F1
battle.
plus 2 is so needed. So is back 2. The thing is, back 2 again is the high. This is the mid. Don't have a choice. Yeah, no, that's a frame slower, and then it's homing. Which I guess is fair, but then you're not catching sidestep right. You're catching sidesteps then, right? Even if... I'll go on the technicality, wherein you were catching a sidestep because of a homing move. You weren't catching a sidestep because you were using a move that tracked that way. Again, the community has lost it by looking at the smaller picture and not the bigger picture. We all want this game to be playable. Please look at the bigger picture. You just need one of the other bigger creators to focus on that. Show a bunch of examples and everyone's gonna be like, you know what? You're right.
Get ready for the next
Because clearly, that's how everything's being influenced. Generic grabs are homing? Yeah, they are. Only generic grabs and specific throws. Yeah, and push hands is available in RFF. It's crazy.
Fight.
Man, RFF got huge boosts in Tekken 8. If they nerf flappies, I already made a list. You can look up my fan-made list of proposals of like how to balance the character. It's really not that hard to balance. It's the system where it has to be, it's tricky. Because the system determines everything. Am I enjoying it? No. I'm just here to finish my job. No, but on trade, you get a free, what do you call this? You get a free FF3 or running 3. That's what you need to do on trade. You're technically at a frame advantage on those trades. I understand, the reward is not that high, but you're still getting reward. So when a player says they want the launch, they're being greedy. Like, bro, what do you mean I'm at an advantage? Way more than what its original frames are. Oh my god, I'm dead.
Round 3. Fight.
I'm not gonna deny that it is a weaker move now. But it's also hard to deny the fact that it still has a use. Most especially you're playing the situational character. Ay. Damn. It says 4 push hands. Yeah, your only issue is that can be backdashed. See, the other thing is like there's so much interactivity with that, right? Like your opponent can backdash it, they can still sidewalk it. It's not the end of the world if they get hit by it. So isn't that the kind of stuff they've been asking for? Which is the bigger picture? Okay, they're not can. Wow. Thank you while standing 1 on hit. You're +8 on hit. The jab loses to a rage art. Thank you. I pressed that immediately. Yeah, it's fine for moves to have flaws. You like back for it to be safe again? Nobody's punishing it anyway.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, restands. Why? They killed so much Oki, man. Because people were dying in those Oki situations, they had to make it easier.
Get ready
Why
for
though?
the next battle.
Hold on, the force, the I-13 or I-12 force, they're not unsafe, right? They're safe.
Come and get some. I dare.
Like most of them. Like let's say Law 4-3
One. Fight.
or Shaheen 4-3. If that's the case, yeah, you can make Hwoarang's negative. Because it more or less does the same thing, and you can only really punish it by jabs, while theirs you could punish it with a duck. Wow, confirm.
Round
Chill, Lost, it's okay.
fight.
I'll just get my games elsewhere, it's fine. This isn't a tournament where they have to rematch me. God damn, I still keep getting hit by that move. Yeah, initially, the start was kind of like nice. But the other stuff that they've been patching out, not necessary. I mean, there's only like how many people alive online right now? Like 3 a.m. God damn it. Any plans to get it? I'm doing content. So I'm basically gonna move away from Tekken and do actual content. Like actually do the non-Tekken thing.
Round four.
After I finish this.
Fight.
But I wanna like build confidence in myself first. Like, hey, yeah, you can still actually get those numbers, you know? Or like continue to build it up. And then, okay, you're gonna get a reduction on like the people that are watching for sure, including the channel. Whether you start a new one or continue to use the same one. But like, you know, you're more confident in your abilities and it's been more fine-tuned, right? Get it? And hopefully by that point I have an idea of like where I really want to go in content. That's the plan. Good hold. There you go. First power crush punish. Surprise! They didn't do it. Okay, fine.
Time up.
In SF6, it must be a national festivity. For real?
Round one. Fight.
Season 2 is just really unheard of, man. Like, Tekken's had bad patches before. That's like the worst. Wow, that was short. I lived though. I just had to sidestep into power. I'm so dumb. Good decision. Cooking channel? Nah, it's probably gonna be video games. Like, I'm probably still gonna be connected to video games regardless. It's just a question of like which one, or like because I mentioned like staying in a niche
Fight.
or getting stuck to a game in particular is gonna hurt. It's like how do you work around that while not just making it plain variety? Because plain variety can work, but then sometimes you're at the fate of like which game you play. So like if that game's popular, a lot of people are gonna watch it, right?
Round 3.
Then what you want to do is like really connect it to your personality or the it factor of yourself, right? Like people be watching you, or you're at a broad enough topic that you can still move around in the same niche or genre, right? But it's just like I'm trying to avoid the getting locked in place. You're fishing it like Juan. Okay. I thought they were gonna think of something else. That's why I went for the grab. Post challenge run when we'll see.
Round 4.
You're gonna invade me? You can't do that if I'm offline. Am I earning? Yeah. Again, the revenue is not exactly something you can swap to full time. Offline is no fun. I don't want to get disturbed, bro. Ooh. Yeah, power crush punish. Wow, that whiff! I fucking knew it. Have I played X-Bit? No. A lot of games I haven't played yet.
Get ready for the next battle.
You almost never use multiplayer. Except in Dark Souls 2. That's right, not Dark Souls 1, not Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2. Invade him for real? Don't do that.
Get ready for the next battle.
We are truly the only people online.
Round 1.
Is that it's worse than Elden Ring? Really? Right. Are there any games that you've been wanting to get around? There's a good number. But like, do you return that into content? Or do I keep that as leisure? Fudge, for real? That hit me? I love that move, it's so fair. The hell am I supposed to do against a move that's completely safe with heat active and launches the opponent on hit and then returns law back into neutral every single time? They say that's fair. Sidestep 1-2 loses to sidestep F1 plus 2.
Round 3. Fight.
Hello?
Round 4. Fight.
You can tell it's like emotionally charged. The answers other people are giving you. It's an agenda at that point, yeah? Ooh. Ain't that the same as my down back 4? Ain't it worse? I guess it's because when you block it, you can punish it. Okay. Dark Souls invasions are fun early on. Yeah. As long as it's not sports games. Michael, I like sports games. That's the thing. I might play some 2K. SF6, I already did. I don't like it.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, but min-max culture is the thing now. It's playing with spreadsheets. Are you ever gonna use the plus frames? Question mark? Oh wow, no reaction.
Round 3. Fight.
No, I don't do the packs. I just like playing 2K. Like I just like playing basketball. Like, I just play it for the sport. I don't need the packs. I just play offline.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, you buy it like every 3 installments or something like that to make it worth it. Especially since they don't have a competitor anymore. Or Live tried to come back and it didn't really pan out for them. What the fudge? Right, yeah. No, that shouldn't have. Shouldn't have stepped there. Okay, that's on me. Make a theme for certain days. Yeah. See, it's like finding a way to remain broad. Because that way you don't lock yourself into something. Like, you can still be video games, but don't keep it to one video game. Oh, that's supposed to be a throw break. Bro, it feels good when you do it, though. Come a deadlock stream. I don't even like deadlock. Though those type of games aren't my genre. Although I could play it if, like, you make it extremely broad.
Round one. Fight.
You wish Tekken was a Capcom franchise. Why, though? The side content, yeah. Road Warrior. Or World Tour. World Tour, yeah, World Tour. World Tour is sick. This person must be listening to my stream. Because I keep talking about power punishing power crushes with throws, and now they've done it consistently. Could have always just, you have 3+4, that might do more damage than your throw actually. You should be doing FF 3+4 to maximize your throw punish as low. Oh no, wait, they made that slower, right? They made it 14 so that you can't do it. Lamau. Oh no, wait, no, my throw's 14. Kek, it's designed for the matchup. That's so ass. What a terrible day to play Hwoarang, Kek. Project Zomboid. Yeah, I could play that. What the fudge? Ah.
Round three. Fight.
I use the frames. Bruh. And yeah, I mean, if you want, again, like, if you want to use newer games, but you don't have to use newer games all the time. That was a very good setup. You caught that? Oh, that was so sick. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Now, yeah, you should. It's a unique Tekken 8 thing. Man, that sidestep 3. Too good for low. Ooh. That took a while. Wait, what? I lost 4 times straight? Took me a while to adjust.
Get ready for the next battle.
You're trying. You just play the games you want to play. That's what it is. So if you so happen to have a Nintendo Switch and you want to play Silksong, play Silksong on the Switch. That's what it is. Play the games you want to play. Wherever those games can be played. Wait, hold on. Supposedly Battlefield, like the new Battlefield release, doesn't have any of like the scumminess, right? We're all just waiting for like, what's the catch? But of course, what you expect with these big corporations is that they're supposed to adjust. Because if they don't adjust, then the company dies. Then it's just like, those were the days when EA still existed. Now, they don't exist anymore. So you're seriously gonna tell me you have so much money and then you squandered it all because you just didn't want to adjust? Oh my god. Of course, there's a number of companies that have done that in history, but why make that mistake? When you have so many resources, analytics, and you can pay the people, get talent to do so. I know it sounds easy on paper, but yeah, there are companies out there that have not done that. Falling from grace. The catch is that they killed Titanfall 3. Oh, not Titanfall. Titanfall's the one where you can pilot a mech, right? Big ass mech. And then you can also be outside of the mech at times. Yeah? I think I have that right. Ooh, it's not connecting to nobody. Then again, it is really hella late. For people with the regular job schedules or office schedules, you should sleep already. Get like a few hours of rest and then go. Yeah, this might be where I end. There are no more opponents for me to play. No more. No more, no more. I am the only one. I stand alone. One last time. Then I'll call it quits. Like the reason why I don't want to call it quits is because I've been playing pretty well. Like it's been clean. Gameplay's been pretty damn clean. And I've been very clear in my mind. Very few errors for the most part. So I'm like, okay, let's maximize this run. I had to seep it in more into muscle memory as an adjustment. But if there's none, then there's only so much I can do. The only stuff I need to do as a player, besides de-rusting, blah blah blah, remembering, reviewing some characters on what punishes you can do, etc., etc. It's studying Ana and Fakuma. Besides that, there's nothing else to do as a player besides continuously playing. For the creator part, yeah, again, it's the documents that I'm currently working on, and then writing the ideas for Talent 101, and then making the video. Right, when did they say the next patch is gonna come out? Because they said in the last patch they don't plan to patch again, right? Because there's tournaments happening. But when's the last EWT tournament? Or last major one prior to the finals? Actually, no, they might not patch at all, right? Besides a small one? Because if that's the case, then I can really plan it out without any fear. And then just upload. Yeah, because if it's wait till season 3, then yeah, the tentative plan I have to start it up in October. Because from October all the way to November. Oh wow, they denied me, damn. I just wanted to play games, man. Okay, but yeah, going back from the October to December, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's 14, 13 to 14 videos for both the short form and the long form. So like, if I can just plan it all out and then even record everything very early, then I'm technically done. And at which point I can start... Could I record it? Actually, not gonna lie, I probably could record all the videos, all the shorts, not the long form, but all the shorts in like a single month or even a single week.
Get ready for the next
And then for
battle.
the long ones, the long forms, that could probably be done in a month or two. Which means it gives me like 1 month of full leeway to like plan out the non-Tekken stuff.
I dare you.
Round one.
The best case scenario is that I finish everything in the next 3 months. Best case scenario. Worst case is that I take another 6 months, just like how I started out in June. Yeah, 'cause I started June and then basically finished out the rest of 2024. The law's back. They're probably like, oh, Country doesn't have an opponent. Let me play them one more time. I'll probably call it quits after this already.
Fight.
Yeah, this is my last set. Last set.
Round three. Fight.
You see how the law doesn't even have to use down back 3? And down back 3 used to be really low for law. Now it's just sidestep 3, sidestep 3, DSS 4, DSS 4, sidestep 3. They really killed another move. Most especially since the frame data is not comparable. Oh. The reach.
Final round. Fight.
Set wall. Eat smash. Eat smash. I press play back. Not fast enough. Nah, it's the last set. Win or lose.
Round one. Fight.
Actually, Art, if you're still here, like look at the way the law's playing. They're clearly like defining how they want to gather their information and how to adjust mid-match. It's been very extreme. It's been extremely simple for them to do so. Like when it's mid-range, they know exactly what they want because they've already established it, and I'm adjusting to how they want to play it exactly. Then when it's offense, they see how I'm adjusting on defense, or like how I'm challenging their offense, and then they're tailor-fitting it again. And then when I'm on, offense, when do they press? Stuff like that. Like, it's streamlined. They don't have to think as much. Not that they aren't thinking. They 100% are. But I'm telling you, like, the exact flow of how they're doing it. Like, mid-range is 100% dominated by sidestep 3 and sidestep P+4. And then other safe moves that are included. Defense is like when to do down 2-3, power crush, 4-3, down jab. And then on offense, it's just like when do you take your frames or not? Because I've been challenging a couple of times. That's sidestep 2, right? Yeah. Sidestep 2, 1+2. If I'm being honest, they have the advantage in neutral. Because they've already set it up. And I'm a willing participant on like how they want to play said neutral. I'm like, okay, you want to play neutral that way? I'm down. No problem. So, if anything, it's really on me to like change up how the neutral's actually been being played. That's like the one clear place to like change things up. Yeah, no. This is crazy. Look at the format. Like, look at their loadout in neutral offense and defense. It's streamlined. Easy. Oh, easy in the sense that this is what you're supposed to do. But of course, obviously applying it and pressing, knowing when to press, that's the difficult part. So, they don't have to really do anything. It's really on me. Because they can just keep running the game plan. The one who has to do something is me. Low parry? That's the thing. They've been hitting me with sidestep 2+4. And it's been accurate, including like the sidestep 2 or 1+2. So it puts you in a hard spot. Like, what exactly are you supposed to do? Most especially since your character's not built on small tech. Wherein like, okay, I can accept the challenge of playing small Tekken with you, but then I don't have the supposed neutral kit that a small Tekken character would usually be using. Should be fun.
Round 3. Fight.
Technically, if I want the set to move in a different direction, it's on me, not them. They don't have to do that. They can just keep running the game plan. Because of the way it's built and the way I'm willing to play their game. Oops. No, but see, the thing is, a stronger player probably would have changed the gameplay already. Because they're like, oh, okay, this is how you want to continue setting it up. So it's either they continue staying in it because they can play it and they're probably stronger at certain aspects of it, right? Whether that be defense, guessing, neutral, whatnot. Or they already manipulate it in a different way. Because you can. It's not that it isn't possible. I've done it a couple of times by just like going on offense more often. And forcing the neutral out that way. Is it sweaty? I guess it is. The baseline level of it is sweaty, I guess. It could be more though. Broke that. I should pop. Oh, forward 3, slide 3 doesn't catch that way. GG's. The total score between you and me, I'm probably on the losing end. Now, do I know who you are? Well, that's a language I know, that's for sure. Friend. We have 5 friends now. Ooh, they're all competitive players. Friends list. Ooh, competitive player. I know that name. I know that name. Lots of competitive players here. They're in the scene. I don't know this name. I'm not familiar with it. GG. Ooh, I got Pac-Man. Hell yeah. No, you could change it up. So like, let's say when you get your offense, start really going in on like the RFS 50-50. RFS or LFS is 50-50, right? That could make a change, most especially if you start succeeding in it. Like, let's say they duck on the LFS up forward 4, or they don't duck on the RFS down 4, right? And then you start forcing out other defensive options. So against me, if we use this set, there's a lot of sidestepping. So what happens if you just kept throwing out homing moves? Now that might force the opponent to like do a parry, because Hwoarang's moves could still be parried by Law's moves. Hwoarang's moves can still be parried by Law's parry. Yeah. Minus the elbow. And then like now you're gonna keep throwing out grabs. Now they've shown that like their throw breaks are pretty good. Now I threw every single throw except a one throw. But like imagine if you had like a QCB3 and test their one throw. And then let's say you build up your offense based on the throw. And you cover that with, let's say, frames. That could change something. And it's just like, how are they going to react there? And then, like, are you going to play it? You play it like king, right? You play it like king. And it's just like, how are they going to react there? Are you succeeding in it? And then, so getting the throw damage is one part, but it's one part, and then like winning the Oki. Because if you don't win the Oki, you're going to go back to neutral. And then that means you're going to play that back and forth game again, wherein they're going to establish neutral with like the wall standing 4, back 2, sidestep 3+4, sidestep 2, sidestep 3. And then in your end, it's like, do you go straight for running 3? Do you watch out for their keep out DF2? Because they're watching out also for your keep out DF2. So like, you walk in down 3+4 immediately. That has worked a couple of times. And then you what? LFS down 4 is basically your best option after down 3+4. So you go for it. And then now you what? You go for a throw again. And then now since like, okay, let's say they're going to duck on the throw or like tech the throw, it gives you more frames. So like, okay, they're expecting a throw. So now instead of like doing the throw, so let's say you do down 3+4 and the LFS down 4, now you can do down 3-4. And then now, see, now you establish that 50-50 of, I'm gonna throw you, and I'm gonna throw out lows. And then, just like King, the moment I sniff it out, that mid's coming out. And let's say you only throw out RFS up forward 4 and LFS up forward 4, regardless of like the punish from law. So if it's LFS up forward 4, it's negative 14, you're gonna get hit by T plus 4, that's gonna hurt a lot. And then if it's RFS up forward 4, that's negative 13, you're gonna get hit by DF 1-2. Both of which are, they're both ass, really. It sucks for Horang, but now you're like, oh, okay. Oh, well, no, not you, them. Now they're gonna have to look at it like, oh, okay. Now this is like, now they either force you, so if once you've established that, they're gonna start to think, do I wanna play this game? Or do I wanna get out of it? And change it to something else. So they can choose to stay in it, like the way I've chosen to play their game the entire time, and just find myself in it. And occasionally do something else to make it in my favor, which honestly, I think the answer for that set versus that player from like the times we've played, they've adjusted more than I've adjusted to them. So that was the next adjustment I should have done. It's just like make the game state mine, like win the neutral, force a neutral interaction that prevents certain things they want to do. But yeah. But basically a bunch of frame data and options every single time. Is it a wise choice? Is it a wise approach to assume the opponent will stick to their choices in response to your offense? You generally assume that they will stop something. So, okay, if we take the loss neutral, for example, they build it up on sidestep 2. Again, I don't know the input. I know it's one of them. But it's basically the sidestep punch and sidestep low, SS3. And then occasionally SS3 plus 4. So you're walking towards the opponent and you're about to press it in the assumption that they're either gonna block low or block a mid, right? But then you need to do one of them. So make one of the two moves, one of the lows or the mids, as your main focal point. So, okay, I've designed my neutral on SS3. Again, this is a very simplistic way of doing it. Obviously, there's like better ways to do neutral, and like there's a lot more steps that go to neutral, but like in an extremely simple way, right? You just anchor it on sidestep 3. And then, so like, okay, now my opponent's always going to be thinking about this. So then I'm going to throw at the mid. And then, so you limit yourself on the number of times you throw it, because you're not going to spam it, right? You only spam it 11, like, they're clearly not going to duck. Like, okay, you throw it out, you throw it out, you throw it out, you throw it out, which they've done to me. On while standing 4, DSS4, DSS4, sidestep 3, DSS4. And I was just stand blocking. I was like, go do it. And they were like, I accept the challenge. I do it. I mean, props to them. So like you give yourself a limit of like, let's say you do it twice. 2 to 3 times to me is the sweet spot of like how many times you're supposed to do a move. And then swap it up to like see, because you already know the counterplay. So the counterplay for sidestep 3, in this instance for law, is that I block it, I punish it, right? Punish it. So basically you beat it in any other way. You block and punish, you low parry, or you low crush. So you want to see which one your opponent's doing. Because obviously if they're doing, let's say, a low crush, then they're pressing a button. So that means now, if I walk up and sidestep right, which sets up the exact same situation, I'm going to do DF1 instead because they're doing a low crushing move. So that would prevent, let's say, in Horang's case, an up 4, an orbital, or an up 3. And that would actually even catch me airborne, and that's in their favor. Now, if that was any other character, that might be a hop kick, and you might not catch them airborne, but you will prevent them. And then now you're plus again, and then now you can set it up again, right? Because you have the frames to cover you to like press another button. And then there's, so then if it's low parry or low block, then this is a matter of like your timing. Because the hop kick is like, okay, on this exact timing, that's when they're gonna do it. So yeah, fine, you can do timing as well, where you like you sidestep and then you block, right? And then they're gonna get conditioned. So eventually, what's gonna happen, right, after you successfully won the counterplay, so you already initially set up your sidestep 3 into DSS options, and then you introduce the counter to their counter, and let's say you succeed further in that, then you've successfully conditioned your opponent, because what's eventually gonna happen is that they're just gonna hold back. And they're trying to scramble for an answer. They either scramble for an answer with A, trying to remain as safe as possible. So what is as safe as possible? Safe as possible is simply blocking, which is in favor of you because now you can do pretty much anything in the world. So like what that law did, when I would hold back a little bit more, they would sidestep 3, or even sometimes not sidestep 3, they would walk up and then do F1 plus 4. Do the throw, do up 3 plus 4, do forward 1 plus 2 into another forward plus, so Dragon Hammer into another Dragon Hammer, gain a lot of plus frames while standing 4. Most especially when I'm just holding back. And then, so they're scrambling for an answer, right? So that's A. They're going to stay extremely safe. And then B is, they're going to press buttons. They're desperate. They're trying to find an answer for something. So like, oh, okay, trying to low crush didn't work, trying to low parry or low block into a punish in these specific timings don't work, or more or less because they can't even read your timing. Then they're going to get desperate. They might throw out a power crush. They might throw out a homing move. They might just press. But like, you're already prepared for that because you already streamlined the game, right? You already know like, oh, okay, I built it up this way. These are the possible counterplays that they have to answer back, generally speaking. And then I'm prepared for these, so I'm going to counter that. And then this is their counter to my counter, and then so on and so forth. But of course, it's a conversation between you and your opponent. So even if you could chart it out, it may not even necessarily go that way. Sometimes you're going to get a connection from point A all the way to point, G? And you're like, how the hell did that connection happen? Theoretically speaking, it's just like, where the hell do we get here? But it happened in match. That's why it's still going to be a little bit different. Being able to apply set adjustments is the major skill for pretty much any fighting game player or esports. Yeah. Athletes, sports, wow, go figure. Like being able to adjust mid-game is key. That's why when you watch tournament players, most especially the extremely high-level ones, so like Arsanash, Ni, these guys are processing information at light speed. If we want to use 2D players, Tokido, Daigo, right? They see how many branches you can go already, most especially because, right, there's the knowledge and the experience. And then they come to an answer really, really quickly. So like if we go back to my set with the Clive who already had like the knowledge and was implementing said Horang counterplay. And then after like some back and forth, some conversation between me and the Clive, they would have some new answers immediately. It's like, okay, I assumed, right, after like a down 3-4, I could delay it now because I was trying to catch the parry. Because the parry was pretty much the only thing that Clive could do on hit after down 3-4. So I delay it because I want to catch, right? I want to catch the parry because nothing in Horang's kit will win besides the throw. And I don't want to do a throw because that means they can duck and then, right, I'm dead. So I delay it. And then they immediately just like, what, right? Press. And I'm like, whoa, bro. So it's like, how do you come up with those answers? That's the adjustments. Really quickly. That click now, I'm glad it helped. Hello, Mimi. Nice Horang. Yeah, it's a retired version of it. Great, appreciate it. The matchup isn't... You're gonna have to realize that a lot of matchups are slightly in favor of the opponent most of the time. That is if you ask me. If you ask me, my answer every single time is gonna be, oh, it's in slight favor of the opponent. Most of the time. Very few is it like, yeah, it's bad, bro. Like if you're playing against Ling Xiaoyu, yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Law? It's alright. Again, both Law and Horang have below average sidesteps. Like you don't have to worry as much there. Like let's say you want to throw out RFF DF4, you can. Because he can't really step it. If he's stepping towards the right. Of course, obviously if you step towards the left, you're gonna avoid it, but if your opponent's still stepping towards the right, like they're not really gonna avoid that. Most especially with their below average sidestep. And that means in certain situations, LFS back 4-3, again, it usually catches sidestep left, would have instances of catching sidestep right, most especially the second hit, because again, it's a below average sidestep. There's nothing really where she's like abysmal. That's a few characters. Like her. She's abysmal. And if for as long as you can look at the game state and see like where it's going and adjust to like push it to your favor, that's the key. I was thinking of making them scared using sidestep 3 through low parry. Yeah, but then that means I would have to low parry, right? What happens if my low parry wasn't on point? So you incur the risk of doing a low parry. I was already incurring the risk of like trying to fuzzy their timing. And occasionally committing to my damn duck. That's why I got hit by Dragon Hammer. But if you're able to get the low parry and let's say you become pseudo successful at it, moderately successful at it, yeah, that really makes them think. Again, you don't need to succeed so many times. You only need to succeed a couple of times. Most especially in key points in the set. And that's multiplied by like 1,000 in tournament play. Because in tournament play, everything's heavier. Everything matters more. That 10 HP you decreased, oh bro, that might come big later when you have them at the wall. Or let's say you're at the wall and like you could actually interrupt their offense and you can tank now. You can tank something with a power crush. Because they might be thinking of like being more safe. Because again, tournament's like making it heavier. Pressure is higher. In a rank set, it may or may not happen. But this is like the closest you get in quotation marks to, that feeling. No, the game plan was definitely connected to, again, neutral. The game plan in neutral, it was solidified around sidestepping, keep out DF2, the timings on sidestep 3 plus 4. So it's mainly to prevent me from going in, which again, that's what you want to do against Hwoarang. If you just let Hwoarang work for his neutral, go figure, game's in your favor already. Not that hard. Well, yeah, hard to execute for most players. But for as long as you have that idea in mind, prevent the character from winning neutral or keep him in neutral and play that damn game of neutral, oh, you're fine. And then when you get the offense, the game plan was around, yeah, still sidestep 3, but like there are a little bit more moves involved, most especially a ton of DSS. And then defense, there's the 4-3s, the power crushes, sidestep 3 plus 4 still there. So like, see, moves still get connected just in different spots. You don't have to use one move exclusively for one thing. That move can still be used pretty much everywhere else. Which makes Tekken fun. Anyways. Well, I mean, if you're in the local, you might hear it. Depends on who you talk to. Always depends on who you talk to. You can find it, because I found it from someone else before I became this. I haven't figured out how to open up law. You can use my gameplay as a base if you want. Like, look at the way I handled it. So you already know I've explained how the set went, sort of. Right? Remember, both of you have a below average sidestep. And then one character can earn their frames faster than the other. So Law can earn the frames faster than Hwoarang because DSS is connected to while standing 4. Our Flamingo is not connected to while standing 4. Connected to while standing 1-4. And even then, like, we're not protected by a mid. Well, I guess they're not necessarily protected by a mid either. It's a high in DSS 2. And we're protected by RFS F4. So it's more or less the same. It's just that their lows versus our lows are not the same. So DSS 4 is still plus. You do RFS 3, RFS down 3, you're -5. you'd have to do RFS down 4 to even like be the same. So then, right? So they have that advantage, which means you're forced to always lock it in and somehow survive in those situations, while they can just generally be a lot more safer. So again, risk reward, right? Gonna be in the favor of law in this case. So it just depends on how the law wants to set it up for you, or how are you setting up your game. Because if you already attacked at the start and you were becoming successful at it, then you're gonna start controlling the tempo of the match, right? So your first impression actually matters a lot, or like your first set, the first game between you and your opponent actually matters a lot. Because if you're unable to make the adjustments in game 2, you're just still gonna play to their tune, their radio frequency. It's over. So, depends on how you want to play it. Like, what's your playstyle, Nock? And then apply that as like your anchor point. You're gonna anchor yourself this way. I'm gonna play the game this way, gather information this way, and try to move the game in this kind of direction. Because me, I'm a neutral player. I'll let the opponent, hey, you want to play this way? Okay, let's play that way. And then I'll just like try to wiggle my way around your stuff. Regardless of whatever character you have, you'd still have to lock in. Of course, some characters are going to make it a little bit easier than others, but it doesn't change the fact that there are levels to this. Besides some characters being kind of busted. Every character is busted in a certain way, but some characters are stronger than others. No, again, that's why the locals are so big. Your community is such a huge thing. Because you get to be with like-minded people in the same room and play with them offline. The feeling is so unmatched. Offline gameplay is so unmatched compared to online. I don't review set. Cheese Takeover is not back yet. You lost to an Asuka. I hope you didn't let them win neutral. Or at least you were able to keep it in neutral. Because, yeah, dude, running 1+2, FF 1+2, the cancel into the charge, FCD of 3. Yeah, I've lost to an Asuka this session, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. And then the punishment, the reversal, still there, Sabaki's. Yeah, you want to stay in neutral there as much as possible. And maximize a lot of airborne moves, most especially when you have the frames. So you kind of just want to like take that out. You want to find out if they're a can kind of player, a reversal kind of player, or a Sabaki kind of player. You know, that's what you want to figure out. How does the Asuka play defense? You figure out that defense part that allows you to like give yourself an idea of what kind of buttons you're going to be pressing. Because it's going to be extremely big in situations like down back 4 on block, while standing 1-4 on block, 1-2-4 on block, 1-2-3 on block, anything on block for Horang. Not on hit. All the on hit stuff you can save yourself with an airborne move. But it's the on block stuff. You want to figure that out and again stay in neutral as much as possible. And narrow down what kind of defensive options they like doing more often than not. You can run a probability list of it, like, oh, okay, they do this, they do this, they do this more often than not, this, okay. That's the general idea I could give for, like, Asuka. Especially in Season 2. Season 2 really muddies so many matchups. I don't like it. You just have to lock in. Yeah, kind of. Busted? Every character is busted. Some characters more busted than others. That's where we're at. Everyone's busted to a certain extent. Okay. Let's end it here. So again, much thanks to all those who dropped by and or stayed the whole way. That has been another ranked session. I don't know if there will be one tomorrow, but if there is, you'll see the stream. And if there's none, there's none. Again, I've been Frontier, and thank you for watching.